Steam says it releases in 2 hours. Yeah, maybe it was 11 a.m. Maybe people were wrong. You know what? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. So it's not even in the Switch eShop. So that's the problem, is like there's no way to tell. Like I looked in the Switch eShop and there's not like a preload or anything. It's not even in the Switch eShop at all. So that's why I don't have any information. So yeah, regardless, I'm just gonna play it tomorrow because I think that Grand Bazaar today is the play. Obviously, we're already here, you know. So yeah, but I swear I read 11 p.m. Real quick this morning on Google, but sometimes Google lies. So sometimes Google is especially nowadays with the AI overview trash. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate the AI overview stuff so much, dude. I try to avoid using it because I feel like it's wrong way too often. Yo, what's up, Ambi Sick and Moxie Poxy? Good to see you, Mrs. Pirate, as well. Good morning. Yeah, Steam and Switch can have different release times. Exactly, Princess Yunara, right. Yeah, the DLC is free for Apple Arcade, correct. Because Apple Arcade doesn't allow you to charge for stuff, I guess. I hate it too when I work in tech. Yeah, it's the worst, man. Yo, thank you, Jeff Rowe, for 11 months, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Good morning. Good morning, Christine. And welcome to the broadcast. I got out of the hospital today. I couldn't eat or drink for 2 weeks. I got really weak, but I'm better. Man, I was kind of wondering where you been, Oz, dude. I was kind of wondering where you been. I'm really sorry to hear that you were in the hospital, dude. I hope that you're healing, you're mending. Can we get some love in the chat if you got a free hand? A little bit of love goes a long way. It's good to see you back in here, Oz, man. I was kind of wondering what was up, but you know, I never try to think too negatively when people kind of drift away. Sometimes I think people just get sick of my big face, my big old mug. You know, I'm like not always sure. So yeah, so we'll see for sure. If they add a curse word to your Google search, it'll bypass AI overview. Oh, really? Dude, nice. I'm gonna start putting the F word at the end of every sentence. I'm gonna go try right now. Hold on. Is Tweed-diculous right about this? Fuck. Anyways. All right, let's go. Here we are, winter 23. We're almost into year 2. All right, yo, what's up, Hannah K? Good morning, famed guardian. So we, yo, Bailey B, I see you out here. Thanks for your kind words, by the way, Bailey B. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I did read that message. I appreciate you. And I'm glad you said the community, because in my opinion, like, I'm just a lucky benefactor, man. It is all about the community here for sure. So thank you for the kind words. And, you know, when I go live on Twitch, I don't think about just creating content nowadays. I think about bringing together one of the best communities on the internet. And that makes it a lot different. It's a different dynamic. I don't just press go live to go put my own soul into the world. I press go live to bring us all together as well. And that's pretty cool. That's pretty powerful. Just another layer of a reason to get out of bed in the morning, man. What's up, Gingy Ginger? Good morning. Good to see you. Also, let's say quickly, good morning to the YouTube gang as well. If you're over there enjoying the show on YouTube, I hope you have a great day today. Thank you. Enjoy the broadcast. You should be able to find timestamps and stuff below some of the lives. You'll also be able to find all of my Grand Bazaar episodes on the YouTube. We have about 12 or so out there. So last where we left our farmer, we got rank 6 Bazaar. For those that aren't hip to this game, this is called Grand Bazaar. It's a farming sim with a twist, and you run your own farmer's market. And in this game, the farmer's market's the focus. It's called the Bazaar. And we're working on making our Bazaar the best that it can be. And there's different rankings, and we made it to rank 6 out of 7, which means we're one more rank away from having World Bazaar status, which is a big deal, at least in the universe that this game resides in. And it's going to take some work. We have to make 2 million gold, and we have to get 3 more stalls opened, which I think are like the final stalls we can probably open. So we have some work to put in. We're not going to get this anytime too soon, but we'll probably get it into spring or summer of year 2, I imagine, right? It ain't going to happen winter. I've just been playing too casually this winter in game. Otherwise, yeah, that's pretty much our goal. Our goal is to do our best to get to World Bazaar rank. And then otherwise, we have our own little personal goals that involve farming and making as much money as possible and all these little things that we give ourselves to do and to focus on in our playthrough. I don't think we need to do this. Let's just go ahead and do it anyways. Otherwise, this is Story of Seasons. If you don't know, Story of Seasons is actually Harvest Moon. All right, this is not as well known as it should be, but Harvest Moon was the original farming sims back in the day, and they've been name changed roughly because of some legal disputes and whatever. So Story of Seasons is basically the new Harvest Moon. And this is the newest entry in the franchise. Now, it is a remake of an older game from the DS era. That is to say, the original Grand Bazaar game was a DS game. And they decided to remake it, bring it back up to a modern era. And it's pretty cool. And that's kind of all you need to know outside of, it's just your standard farming sim. All right, does that make sense? It's just your standard farming sim, you know? You don't need to know too much about it. We have farming, we have fishing, we have crops, we have all of the things that make a farming sim what it is. We have romance options. I saw somebody mention Kagetsu in the chat. Looks like we have a new person here that we need to meet for a stall. We should probably go do that. What's up, Ginger King? Good to see you. I had a friend of mine ask what shows I was into the other day. Like, I was watching TV and I was like, well, let me introduce you to this guy on Twitch. The grandest bazaar, if you will. Pull up the wrong window and get HDes dumper. True. Oh, you were saying be careful about what I enter into Google. Yeah. Yo, ending year 1. Good grind. Glad to see some Bazaar on this fine Thursday. Yo, good morning, XX crew. Good to see you back in here. I'm excited to be back to Grand Bazaar as well. Good morning, Cozy, and good morning, Cindy Alice. You met Kagetsu. That's the Kagetsu comment in the chat. Good morning again, Cindy. I'm glad you're enjoying this game, Cindy Alice. Secret commands. We have a bunch of commands, dude. Yeah, there's a couple secret ones. What a fantastic OST. This game's OST is top tier. All right, we'll come back and take care of the animals later. Our fields are already taken care of. It's Tuesday in game. We had to skip Bazaar Day last week because of a story event. So for those that were following the playthrough, we had a big story moment on the last episode. So just to give a quick recap, and this is going to be a little spoilerish, so maybe we'll do a quick spoiler finger. Once the finger goes down, you can unmute the stream. I'll give you a second to do that. All right. Once the finger goes down, I'll unmute the stream for you, all right? Just in case some people want to avoid this, because it is kind of a story thing. Yo, Sister Honey with 27. Burma. All right. So, in the game, you get this letter from your mom. Felix gets a letter from his mom, and she was the original, like, runner of the bazaar before she left, and she disappeared. And then it turns out she's actually running a different bazaar from a different place. So that's right. The mayor of this town's mom disappeared to go run a different bazaar to create a rivalry between her and her son, to push her son to become better than he was at the time, I guess. And once we reached rank 6, we were able to open that letter, and we found out that more details about this relationship between him and his mom, and now Felix is even more driven to get to World Bazaar rank. And that's like all I remember. I think there was like one other detail that you need to know, like something about his mom, like saying that she'll come back home at some point or something. Either way, there was like a big story dump on the last episode as well. And that's all you need to know. And you can go back and find that episode on YouTube. It'll be released, I think, later today or tomorrow. And it's on Twitch as well, of course. Twitch always has my most recent 60 days of content, always. Yo, what's up, Met City? Good morning. Good to see you today, Met City. Thank you again, Sister Honey, for the 27 months, man. I appreciate that. But I also feel like you're pretending to talk and you're not saying anything. Isn't that so funny? Yep, we were just pretending. We were just pretending. Yeah, my previous lives are on YouTube as well. Correct. All of them are from since we started YouTube, so it's been a while. YouTube's just that big of a company that they can just get away with having stuff permanently on there. Like, I don't think they scrub lives ever, which blows me away, because it's like, at some point, don't you run out of space for all of that? And it's just like, nope. They just don't even care at all. They just said, keep them coming. Yeah, dude, I'm super excited for ZA. We'll be day one-ing ZA for show. Very excited. We'll probably turn these into walnut juice. All right, so right now I'm in the crafting menu, if you're curious what's going on, and I'm just trying to wrap my head around what I want to get crafted here, because I do need a bunch of stuff to get crafted. This game has a pretty extensive crafting system, and, you know, you don't have to think this hard about it. I'm thinking a little extra hard. But that's just about everything in life for me. So what's the blue windmill? It speeds stuff up. Bluestone speeds stuff up. We'll keep the bluestone in here for now, because we're going to do some more lumber and some more stone this morning. All right, she's filled up. Man, I woke up this morning thinking about how cool the Wonderstones were again. Like, literally woke up this morning thinking to myself, man, the Wonderstone system in this game is so cool. It's so neat, man. I want to get all the Wonderstones. Hey, Rainstorms, good morning. Yo, we got Random Reject in the house as well. Good morning. Welcome in, Random. Do I need to go take a bath? Sure, why not, before it gets too late in the day. Yo, good to see you, Arctic Bonobos. Welcome in. I haven't gotten one yet, but I just saw them in the shop and I can't wait to try them. Which one do you think's the best first one to try? Probably the green one, which makes it to where you have 6 extra slots. Or I think people are saying the blue one, which is from a quest. So first off, blue's from a quest. I think if you're going to buy one, people are saying yellow or green. Yellow seems really good because I think it gives you extra product on top of what you process. So like, I think it's like every 5 things, you get 1 extra. So like if you process 10 mayos, you get 12 mayos back. So I think yellow or green are feeling like some of the best. But let me tell you a little secret, and this is a spoiler, but you should know. So it's not a big deal. All right. Oh yeah, yellow's large stacks of items. That's what it is. The purple Wonderstone unlocks secret recipes. But they're recipes that you're probably not going to be using for a while. Probably not. So like, the purple might be like the coolest one to buy first, so you can just kind of see the secret recipes. Every windmill has secret recipes that are hidden behind the purple Wonderstone. Some of them are a little bit more casual, like I'll give you one example and then I'll stop. You can convert your metals to different metals. You could take your regular metals and turn them to bronze, silver, or gold metals. That's just one example of like the hidden recipes. But there's a bunch of stuff. Like, it's cool. I wouldn't say a bunch, but like, it's cool. So like the purple one, you're not gonna need right away, but I just wanted you to know, like, it exists. You won't need it right away though. The recipes are all pretty endgame-ish, all right? The recipes all seem pretty like overpowered, so.
What's up? Holding up okay?
Welcome, welcome.
Do 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 do. Do do boo bee boo boo do boo do boo boo. Okay, we have a blueberry tree. Just checking through the flowers here. We're hanging out with Miguel. I think I wanted to buy some more delicious fodder seeds. Oh, he'll let me buy as much as I want. Oh, wow. Here, let's just get 18.
Yes.
I was wondering what you meant the other day when you said about hidden recipes. Yeah.
Hi.
Isn't that cool?
Hi.
Hi.
That's just great.
Yo.
That's just great.
Yo.
Yo.
How's it going?
Lovely.
Hey.
So this game has a greet button where if you played Farming Sims, talking to the people every day increases friendship. But in this game, you can just press a button called greet
Come again.
and you can greet them and it'll count as some friendship points. It won't count as for as much as talking to them, but it'll still count for something, which is pretty nice. All right, let's go see if we can catch this quest real quick. We'll get a little cutscene. It'll be a good way to start the day.
Hi.
Hi.
I would like to use the greet option in real life. I do. See, that's the thing. You have that option in real life,
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. It was an accident.
but people are too scared to use it. I do it all the time. Like, I call it the walking hello. Like, let's say that like you're walking down the street and someone tries to stop to talk to you. Just don't stop to talk to them. Just like talk to them as you're walking away, and like kind of like just yo, hey, oh yeah, that's great, and just keep walking away further and further. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's great. All right, and you just keep walking until you're too far to keep talking, and you just be done with it. Why? What do you mean, dude? I do it all the time. Or the head nod, yeah. What's up, Amari Code? Yo, good morning, Minty Mont. Good to see you today. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. It was an accident.
No need to beat yourself up, little lady. In fact, you saved these old bones the trouble of scrubbing the place.
If you say so, but
Times like these, it's best to keep your chin up, Miss Maple.
Dude, I love this guy. He's so good.
Come now. You were in the middle of cleaning, weren't you? Don't you worry about it. Just keep up the good work.
Would she break something?
okay.
What happened? We're gonna find out, I'm sure. Oh, cow suit enters.
Hello there, Sprout. Didn't notice you there.
Cow suit enters scene.
Oh, no. We just had a little mishap is all. Would you mind checking in on Miss Maple for me? And tell her we'll have some snacks for her at the front desk. If anyone can bring her old smiling self back out, it's you, surely.
Dude, this dude's shoes are so fly. He's got himself the penny loafers with the tall socks. Dude, I love this old man.
Oh, what is wrong with me? What? What are you doing here?
Hey, babe. Moo.
Stuart sent you over. Oh. Yeah, I made a horrible mess of things earlier while doing the laundry. I used too much detergent washing the linens, and now the whole laundry room is covered in foam.
Wow, noob mistake.
Stuart told me not to worry about it, but
Yo, good morning, Dolores.
I just hate how clumsy I am. All the time.
Good morning, Atomic Potato. Blood
I'm
Raven.
just not cut out for this kind of job.
Good morning, Blood Raven and Jay Kaiser.
I was just asking when I might be moving back. They've been asking that a lot lately, too.
Welcome in, Pistol Shrimp.
I do love this job and this town, but I don't know. Maybe it's time I give up.
Why don't you just move on the farm? Why don't you just move over to my farm? You are a bit clumsy. Got her.
Oh,
So dramatic.
you think so too, huh? Sorry, but could you head out without me?
Damn, dude, she's
I'll
pissed.
be right out when I finish cleaning.
Oh, you broke her, dude. I broke her, dude. Nah, this is like the first story of seasons with voice acting. This is like one of the first I've ever seen. Nah, the other remakes don't have voice acting, I don't think.
Hi.
Maybe Pioneers of Olive Town did, and I don't remember. But I can tell you, I'm pretty sure the other remakes did not. So Friends of Mineral Town and A Wonderful Life did not have voice acting. I don't think so. Yeah. I don't think Pioneers did, which is the most modern one. And then Grand Bazaar, being the third remake that they've released, got a really nice glow up. So I love the progression of this company, Marvelous, and Xseed, the publisher and developer. I always forget which one is which. I think Marvelous is the developer. One of them's just a localization team, I think. Anyways, I love the development team and what they've been doing with this game because it's just so good. Like, they've been growing. You can tell that they've really learned how their style of development and what they want to accomplish with these games. And Grand Bazaar is just such a good showcase of their skills, their understanding of what we want as gamers, their understanding of like so many things, keeping true to their original releases, but while still creating a modern experience. Like, these games just keep getting better, dude. It's amazing. This is the best Story of Seasons game that they've released so far. This is the best Story of Seasons we've ever gotten. It's really, really good, dude. But that isn't to say that A Wonderful Life isn't goated. I still think A Wonderful Life is probably one of the best farming sims ever made. It's so unique, and it's an experience that all farming sims enthusiasts need to check out. It's really slow slice of life style, but it's one of the most unique experiences you'll ever play. Just leave it at that. If you want more information, you're welcome to ask. And then Friends of Mineral Town's always going to be a favorite of mine because of nostalgia. It was the first I ever played in the series. So, like, I'm not talking down on those games when I uplift this one, but this is the best they've released. What's your game of the year so far? Easy. Fantasy Life. There's no contender yet. I honestly don't even think there's going to be a contender for Fantasy Life. I'm just going to say it. Metroid Prime 4 is about to be phenomenal. I don't think it's going to be as good as Fantasy Life for me personally. I'm just going to say it. I'm not going into Metroid Prime 4 with any expectations. I think it's going to be potentially one of the best games I've ever played. I still think Fantasy Life is going to be my game of the year. I'm going to be playing Hyrule Age of Imprisonment. I still don't think it's going to be good as Fantasy Life because I'm not even that big of a fan of the Warriors games. And I'm going to be playing Pokemon Legends ZA. And I don't think it's going to be good as good as Legends Arceus. I'm not sure what to expect. I think Arceus is going to be a little better. But I'm going into ZA with a clean slate and hoping that it's just going to be the best Pokemon game I've ever played. Even still, I don't know if that's going to be my game of the year over Fantasy Life. Fantasy Life just ripped my heart out of my chest and showed it back to me in the most wholesome way possible. I don't know what to say, man. I just really love that game. Grand Bazaar is my game of the year so far. I'm hooked. Dude, Grand Bazaar is so good. For this game, they took something that to me was a bit boring when I played it on the DS, and I can't put it down. The voice acting adds so much life. I agree. It really brings the characters to the forefront. What's up, L Trees, by the way? Glad you enjoyed that interaction. Good morning, L Trees, and thank you, Nug Isle, for 30-month Prime.
Whoop whoop HD dumper.
Dumpers in the chat for the Prime subscriptions. Thank you. Enjoy those new emotes. Good morning, Coffee Sean and Enchanted Ascari. But I'll talk about my game of the year towards December. Once we play Metroid Prime 4, we'll probably talk about our game of the year a little bit later than the actual Game Awards. And we'll decide at the end of the year, because my feelings might change. Listen, I'm a big Pokemon fan. I think ZA might end up sliding into my game of the year. I have high expectations for ZA, but I don't know if it's going to overwrite how Legends of Arceus made me feel, because Legends Arceus made me feel so special. So I'm waiting to kind of feel that out to see how that turns out for me. But I'm thinking ZA might end up being my game of the year. It all depends on how the game plays. We'll see. We'll see. I think this year it's going to be a battle between Donkey Kong Bonanza, Legends ZA, Fantasy Life, and Grand Bazaar. Maybe Metroid Prime 4. It's going to be a battle between those 5 games. That's my top games of the year, I think. Prime 4, Grand Bazaar, obviously, Fantasy Life, Pokemon ZA, and Bonanza, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, what? Wait. This whole time, I'm talking, and there's this creepy hooded individual sitting on the screen. What is this? What are you buying? What are you selling? Like, what is this? You're this town's farmer? I'm a traveling fortune teller. My visions of the future help people find their way forward. According to my predictions, I will have a good fortune in setting up a stall at this bazaar. But in order to do that, I will require your help. Yeah, I just noticed, Aelith. Yeah, I was too busy yapping. Let me observe your efforts so that I may determine whether this is the correct path. We have to sell 1 million in the bazaar. That's actually the perfect timing to unlock this because we have to sell 1.5 million to get to world rank anyways. So this will probably be one of the last bazaars we unlock.
Great.
All right, and then what other quests do we have for bazaars? Let's go check. So right now we need to get the cafe going, which we need 2-star fish, which we're working on right now. Hopefully we'll have it by the end of winter. And then we need 3-star large fish. So I need to start fishing big time if I want to get these within a decent amount of time. I have 3-star honey. I have 3-star mushrooms. I'm good there. I just need the fish. So fishing is holding me back right now. So that's a good lesson for all of you. You are going to eventually have to fish. So if you're like me and you've been ignoring it, maybe now's the time. Here's your reminder. You might want to start picking up that fishing rod if you haven't already, because it is going to hold you back a little bit. Because that's the only thing stopping me here. All right, I was going to warp home, but I'm going to go see if I can turn this quest in. Yeah, let's go see if we can turn this quest in. I didn't realize I had a quest to turn in for an outfit. I think Gabrielle's gonna be my husband. Oh, speaking of, do I have any flowers on me for Babe? I don't. Well, you can get a hello from me.
It's perfect. So exciting.
It's pretty incredible, and it says a lot about how hard you're working to get us this far. You deserve all the praise. Oh, she's talking about how we got rank 6. Yeah. Nice. All right, we haven't checked the blue windmill yet. I don't know why I took so long to do that. We have to get back and take care of our animals soon as well. All right, one spot opened up. One spot opened up here. Did we find a recipe to cook for summer yet, or winter yet? I don't think we did. I think we're still kind of sitting in a position where we... Wait, no, we did find a recipe. Miso soup. We're selling miso soup. Yes, we did find a recipe. We have 20 more things of miso to cook as well. Nice. Okay, we did find a recipe for my trend. So for those that are keeping up here, my trending items this season was warm recipes, warm winter recipes. And we finally found one that we can make some good money off of. So I don't think I need milk anymore, so we could start getting some herb milk going here. I also wanted to get some mushroom seeds going. Why don't we do that? Let's get these shiitake mushrooms going. Do we think it's going to take a long time to seed these mushrooms? Let's see. 1 day, 12 hours. That's fine. That's fine. All right. And then we're going to let this whole greenhouse or this whole windmill empty out so that we can switch the stone to blue so that we can start processing lumber and stone. So that means we got to get our blue stone out of the other windmill. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's go talk to this guy and turn this quest in. Link? Wait, we got a link for a game? Light up the town? Wait, what are we talking about? Hold on, let me find this dude and then I'll catch up on chat. Apparently I've been missing something. This music makes me want to get a bunch of blankets and a cup of hot tea. A hot chocolate. Ooh, even better.
You got that right.
Almost 1 year in Zephyr Town and I'm still rocking that cow costume. That's right, dude. I almost thought about buying the DLC for a different costume.
4 months woot. Happy farming beard face.
Light Up the Town is a cozy, casual holiday game for all ages. Play as Bean, a precious young ferret, and explore the town of Bellflower, Colorado as you hang up festive string lights around to spread holiday cheer. Wait, when's this come out? Because we'll play this around Christmas this year. Is this our new Christmas game? Is this year's Christmas game, dude? That sounds great. What the heck? Yeah, almost year 2, right. Yeah. What's up, March? How you doing? Oh, DLC costume for year 2? Yeah, good call, actually. I like that. We might as well as wait it out, yeah. Yo, we got Druck in the house, baby. Druck coming in with the 4-month resub. Thank you, man. What's up, dude? How you doing today? Yo, what's up, Rose Watches?
Great.
Good to see you, Rose Watches Twitch. Welcome back. Morning Atlantic Chaos. Welcome back as well. What, can a guy hang out in a weird robe in the middle of town? What, can a guy hang out in town in a weird robe?
You got that? Yes.
Suit and tie. Oh, nice. We're becoming a suit. All right. Any other quests that we can turn in naturally that we forgot about? Lost Memento. Okay, let's go turn that in as well. And Felix. All right, let's go try to turn in Lost Memento. Okay, I see him down there and Felix is up top. Let's go. We'll turn in a couple of quests, then we'll go take care of our animals since we didn't do anything today yet. Got him.
I'm glad.
You're pulling the economy in this town?
Yes.
I say wear whatever. Yeah. But we already have a suit, a birthday suit.
I'm glad. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm glad. Thank you. Oh, hey, what's up,
So-
Gabriel?
How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
You good? Yo.
Yo.
Great.
That's just
Oh,
great.
Hey.
Nice.
Nice. So last night I decided to watch 3 episodes of the brand new Dragon Ball Daima,
Yo.
How are you?
which is the new Dragon Ball Z like universe show. And they've released 20 episodes that are only in Japanese audio. So you have to wait for the dubbed, which is fine. Like I like Dragon Ball dubbed because I'm used to the voice actors. I'm used to like how Goku sounds. Watching the Japanese version is like Goku just sounds like a rat. It's so funny. Like he's like high pitched all the time. It's just such a different thing, right? I don't actually think Japanese voice actor Goku is at all good for Goku. I'm just gonna say it. I think it's mostly because I'm not used to it, but I just don't think it's good for him at all. I'm not at all into it. But I watched the first 3 episodes and they all get turned into kids. That's like the whole lore. The beginning, the plot so far is that everyone got turned into kids, but they're still mentally the age that they were. So they're just in a kid's body, but they're still like adults. And it's so dirty. The first thing that happens is Master Roshi's dirty self realizes that he's in a young body again. And he's like, ooh wee, I'm about to go get it. Like he's so messed up. He's such a dirty old man. He's instantly like dressing up in a suit and he's like, I got stuff to do, baby. Like and it's so messed up because I think they're supposed to be in the bodies of first graders. They got turned into the bodies of first graders. So it's like, dude, what are you even going to do, Master Roshi? That's not how humans' bodies work. You're a first grader, homie. You ain't doing nothing. Like, calm down, old man. So I'm like watching it and I'm like, I'm like kind of into it. I just want to see where it goes. I just want to see where it goes. I'm a big Dragon Ball fan, so like I'm excited to see what they do with it.
Splendid. Very good.
Ah! Anime humor? Yeah, anime humor is too much sometimes, man. The classic anime dilemma where you're feeling slightly uncomfortable half the time. Yeah, it's for real, dude. But it was cool. I'm excited that I finally started it because I was holding back starting it for a while. But now that there's 20 episodes released, I could like sit down and enjoy some of it for now. I think they're still releasing, I think. I don't know what's going on with it. Because, you know, it's an anime, it's a manga, so like the manga has to be wrote first, then everything gets converted, I think, to the anime. I think that's how it works. So.
There you go.
No, he was always after Bulma. Yeah, Bulma's who you're thinking of, the blue-haired girl. Yeah, in the original Dragon Ball, he was always after Bulma. I thought the manga was over and this is all new material. Yeah, you're right. But I think they're doing a manga of the new material as well. Yeah, I think it's even a new writer because Toriyama passed away. Right, I think it's like a new writer and everything. I'm pretty sure. I don't actually know the details, but either way, I'm pretty sure they're writing a manga for this story as well. Because I saw some like scenes of it. I saw some like cutouts of like future stuff that happens. Like apparently Piccolo goes orange. Yeah, like apparently Piccolo goes orange and goes into like Super Piccolo mode at some point. Yeah, Tori Tyro is the new writer, right? So it's like, yeah, like I think there's some stuff that's happening in the manga. Like apparently Piccolo's turning orange and he goes like Super Saiyan Piccolo, like, which I'm just like, what are they doing? Like, okay, dude, but it's gonna be silly. It's gonna be worth checking out, I think. But like we're only 20 episodes into I don't think we're anywhere near that right now in the anime. I will say this. This is the first time Dragon Ball Z has felt like an anime ever. I'm not gonna lie. Dragon Ball Z's never really felt like an anime. It's never had like some of those anime tropes, like some of it, but not all of it. But this time around, in the first 3 episodes, the main thing I noticed is that this feels like I'm watching like Bleach. Obviously, it's not the same. I'm just saying like the feeling. Like Dragon Ball Z has always felt very Western. So it didn't have some of those deep, like Eastern, like true, like Japanese, like animation, like tropes. The way that they show the cameras, like the way they write certain characters. It had a little bit of it, but not a ton of it. Whereas like Dragon Ball Daima, just in the first 3 episodes, like they introduce like this female character who is the, like she's such an atypical like Bleach character. And I was like thrown off. I'm like, whoa, okay. So like they're going like full, like kind of anime character in this one. Like they're leaning further into that like true like anime form with this one. It feels like more than they did before. Yeah, like it feels like they're going further into that like classic, like just that classic anime vibe, a little bit more than old Dragon Ball Z stuff used to. So again, it's not going to stop me from enjoying it, but it's just a little different for Dragon Ball. Yeah, it's like a little different. It's interesting to see them kind of grow and change. Yeah, exactly. Super Ghost Ranger. Yeah, it is pretty cool, Zaradu. I agree with that. Yeah, I'm excited to see where it goes. All right, I was gonna fish, but we'll probably just go to bed here soon. All right, this was the fertilizer camp. And this is gonna continue being the fertilizer camp for now. Because we can't really do a ton here right now. Maybe some jewelry, but we don't need to stress. What were you saying is your favorite farming sim? Friends of Mineral Town. Originally, it was a Game Boy Advanced game that they remade. So now it's called Story of Seasons Friends of Mineral Town. It goes on sale very often for like 20 bucks. It's very old school cafe. So if you're gonna check it out, just know that it's a pretty old game. Wait, really? Super Ghost Ranger? I didn't know that. Wait a second. Really? Wait a second. So you're telling me that those first 3 episodes I watched were like the 4 years between Boo and Super? That's what's going, like we're in those 4 years, I think it was. Is that what's going on? Yeah, I'm watching Daima right now for the first time. It's only like 20 episodes on Netflix. I don't know if we're going to get more later or something. Interesting. I should probably go do some research because I didn't know that. I thought it was going to be taking place after Super. I didn't know that. Good morning. Good morning, Cafe. Welcome in here. JR Prisma, welcome to the show as well. Yeah, I'll do some more research later on. And try to remember. Try to figure it all out.
Hey there.
Rob Balsh, you home sprout? What's going on here?
Dearie.
Pardon us for a moment, dearie. What's going on here? What are they doing showing up at my house?
But,
We know how busy you are, kiddo. We just wanted to drop by and make sure you're up to speed for Starlight Night tomorrow. Oh. Are you familiar with Starlight Night? Hey, Bookworm.
Yes.
Yo, Bookie Proud Mama and Bookworm, good morning. HDes waves in the chat if you got a free hand. Good morning, Kaisky and Tara from Gaia. Kaisky and Tara from Gaia. Good morning, Silver Blink as well. Welcome to the show. All 20 are in a few days in a time. takes place a few months after Boo before that time skip. Oh, wow. So Dragon Ball Daima is literally just 20 episodes? Like, is there no more? Is that it? Dang, I thought it was going to be like a whole new series. Is it? It's like a mini series then. Our character is very calm with the amount of people that barge into the house. What the heck? I didn't realize that. I thought it was like a whole thing. There won't be any official festivities in the town plaza. We'll make our plans in advance.
Yes.
Starlight Night is all about spending quality time with those special folks in your life. These days, most people in town get together at the mayor's house, the cafe, or our very own hotel.
That's swell.
I'm sure a charmer like you will get all sorts of invitations today. So figure out who you want to spend some quality time with to make yourself available.
How nice.
So wherever you spend your evening, I'm sure the two of you will have a lovely time. What? The two of you? What? Are you shipping me right now?
Thank you much.
What? Are we getting shipped? Yo, what's up, Birch Bewitch? What? What is happening? Tomorrow is Starlight Night. Don't forget to make some plans with someone special. Starlight Night is your chance to spend an evening with someone special underneath the beautiful starry sky. Talk to someone you're especially close with, and they may invite you out. Whoa. I don't even know where to begin. We have 4 hearts with this person. We have almost 4 with Freya. We have 4 with Maple. I don't know how many I have with Kagetsu because I haven't done her stupid quest. I think it's like 2. I think we're stuck at 2 here. Date night? The game is forcing you to choose. I could just ignore them all and not do anything. I am a guy in a cow suit after all. I don't owe anybody anything. Cow suit supremacy. Sunny, 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 sunny. Okay. Into the end of winter. Do I have any animal food? I don't. No animal foodies. Looks like we're gonna have to figure that one out. Because I got a lot of pets. Thanks for the little pep talk earlier. I totally needed that. What do you mean? I thought you were pissed at me because I told you you were a klutz. She's like, thanks for calling me a klutz. You're the best. Nice 5-star Napa cabbage. Beautiful. Oh, I couldn't agree more, Mills. I could not agree more. Boom shakalaka. When you lose out on people min-maxing, yeah, I know. I never interact with the NPCs in these games enough. We could maybe cook the food for Kagetsu and go see if she'll reply to us. Let's go do that. What's the quest for Kagetsu again? Any side dishes. I don't know what a side is. You can't just say that. Anything could be a side dish. Lasagna could be a side dish. If you really want it to be. What? What does that even mean? Oh, there's tabs on the top. Thank you. Thank you very much. We'll go check it out. Appreciate that. Dude, look at my golden bok choy, dude. We're golden bok choying it up.
There.
I'll take my garlic bread with my side of lasagna. Yeah, exactly. I'll take my Parmesan cheese with my side of spaghetti and meatballs. Thank you very much. I'm the guy that just stares the Olive Garden waitress directly in the eyes when they said, just tell me when, and I just stare at them. Like that old meme from Adult Swim with the guy hitting the buzzer, and I just stare. And I'm just like, I'm never gonna say when. They have to ask again. It isn't until they ask again, like, is this good, sir? Then I go, sure. Keep the parm coming. Keep the parm coming, dude. We need it. As a past Olive Garden server, the worst is when when they look away. Yo, what's up, Amari Code? Good to see you today. So Daima was the last thing Akira Toriyama did before he passed. It's canon to the main story. Dragon Ball Z, Daima, then Super. Okay. It explores a new part of the Dragon Ball universe while adding new lore to Supreme Kai, the Namekins, and the other characters like Boo, Babidi, and Dabura. Right, and that's what I'm learning. It's about the demon realm and stuff. Cool. Thanks for the lore drop, dude. I appreciate that. All right, do we have enough time to plant some more crops? Because we got more seeds to plant. 7 days is not enough. Oh, spring and winter. It is enough. Now we're going to go ahead and start planting our spring and winter crops. So we got some delicious cabbage seeds. Do I have other cabbage seeds? I do. I have 1.5s. I must have got those from like a quest or something. Goes to Olive Garden for the pile of Parmesan cheese. And free breadsticks, of course. Netflix only had the sub. Yeah, I'm watching the sub only. Yeah. Which is fine, but when I originally put it on, I wanted to put it on while I was working. And I quickly realized that I wasn't going to be able to do that. I was going to have to pay attention. That's the only problem with sub, right? Is like you have to pay attention. Hulu actually probably does have it. Yeah, I think it does. Hulu has all the Dragon Ball Z stuff. I was surprised it was on Netflix, to be honest. I was about to set the 7... I was about to hit the 7 C's for it, to be honest. I was about to risk giving my computer space aids to watch it, and then I saw it was on Netflix. I have a question. Should I get a few games that are on sale or a new game? But I want games like this, if anyone can help me. Sure, if you want to play a game like this, these games go on sale pretty often. And I can encourage you to check out Pioneers of Olive Town. Or I can encourage you to check out maybe A Wonderful Life. Oh, I don't have to fertilize these anymore. Ooh, apples. Lemons. My Time at Portia goes on sale pretty often. And you should look into My Time at Portia. That game goes on sale very often as well if you're looking for something like this. Hello Kitty DLC? Yeah, I'm not sure when it's releasing. I was going to play it, and then I looked it up, and I don't know if it was releasing, like, tonight. I swear I saw it was releasing at, like, 11 tonight. So I don't even know what's going on with that, but I guess we'll check it out tomorrow. We'll check out the Hello Kitty DLC tomorrow. Because I'm not sure what's going on with the DLC. It's all confusing to me. All right, let me take this out of here. Today? Yeah, I read today, but at 11 p.m.? Like, I don't know. You let me know when it releases for the Switch, and then we'll go look at the eShop. But, like, as of right now, I can't find any information that's accurate about what time it's releasing today on the eShop. Nobody knows, because these game developers don't give us proper information. I guess I should have looked at their Twitter. Maybe that would have helped. What would I like to put into this windmill for now, just to get something processing? ABP, always be processing. I have butter, I have oil, we're good there. Yeah, I know Steam's saying an hour. I only own it on Switch. I'm hoping for that version. We're gonna try eTalker. We're gonna try here in a little bit. We're gonna see what happens here. Let me just get all my eggs turned into mayo. Why not? Sure. Wish Temtem would have been better. Yeah, Temtem's one of those scenarios where it was really popular amongst people who were willing to try something different. But the problem with games like that is it's expecting people to step out of their comfort zone. And that's really hard for Pokemon fans because we grew up with Pokemon. I can attest to it because I'm one of those people. Like, it's hard to play a Pokemon game that doesn't have Pokemon that I remember growing up. Like, it doesn't have the same appeal to me. I don't necessarily need to play other monster collector games because I just like playing the one that I grew up with. So Pokemon's just got such a lock on the industry that games like Temtem just end up not succeeding. They don't get the support that they kind of deserve because it's like people just don't want to try new things when it comes to Pokemon. Pokemon's just one of those franchises that like it's got a grip on a lot of us. We just don't want to try anything new. And there's so many good alternatives out there. One of the ones that I'm waiting for, and you know Famed Guardian, is the one from the developer of Littlewood. That's one that I am going to push myself out of my comfort zone. Yeah, Monster Patch. And we're going to play Monster Patch because I think it has potential to be good. Yeah. The animation of Daima is the best Dragon Ball's ever looked. I agree, man. It looks really good. Yeah. Watching it last night, I was blown away, dude. I was just like, whoa. It was really good. I played Temtem right when it first released and I liked it, but it didn't hook me. I went back about 3 months ago and I loved it. It's been polished and updated. Yeah. I thought it went offline or something. I thought something bad happened with Temtem. Did it like go offline? Is it still a single player game or something? Like this? I thought I remember reading something bad happened to the game. Like it got shut down or they stopped supporting it. Like, yeah, something happened. You got DBZ Kakarot for $2 on sale. That's a freaking steal, dude. Oh, wait, we were going to go do some cooking. Let's go do that real quick. Pokemon's done some weird moves with copywriting certain mechanics that might get players to check out new games. No, you're right about that, Jeffro. Yeah, recently Pokemon has been making decisions that, like, now is the time for Pokemon clones to strike. Yes, I agree with that statement. Now is the time for Pokemon clones to strike because people are maybe looking to support something different. Yeah, I agree with that. All right, what do we have in here to cook with? Because I got rid of all my wheat, so I can't use wheat here. Oh, I do have wheat left. So we could just make 5 things of bread real quick, right? Let's go check our sides. Yeah, let's just make 5 things of bread real quick. It's going to be the easiest thing, and then we'll use the rest of our wheat to make animal food. Oh, I just used all of my eggs. Ugh, I'm such a babe. I'm such a boob. I literally just used all my eggs to turn them into mayo. Rip. That would have been the play, right? All right, let's go ahead and grab 5 of our wheats. And we can go get this quest done for Kagetsu. She's okay with some bread. Right here.
Nice.
I want Digimon to get more attention. Dude, I hear good things about modern Digimon games. Modern Digimon games apparently are really good and they're really mature. So if you're somebody who's looking for like Pokemon vibes, but you want something that's like real mature, apparently Digimon is like super mature with their stories now. and like they're not for like the faint of heart. That's like the vibes I've been getting from the Digimon community. So if you're looking for something like, I've heard good things about modern Digimon games. What's up, Ep Life? Good to see you today. I think the big thing with Temtem for me is that I have a lifetime of information about every Pokemon, like an encyclopedia. I know what I like and what I want, and it feels intimidating to start that process over again with more critters from another franchise. No, I'm right there with you. Right? Like that happened to me with Moonstone Island, right? Because I started playing Moonstone Island, and I'm loving it. But then as time goes on, I realized that I was going to have to dedicate a chunk of my brain if I wanted to learn the Moonstone Island systems the way that I know the Pokemon ones. Right? If I really wanted to get into Moonstone Island, I was going to have to sit down and learn like all these new systems and new Pokemon and new critters and new, you know, everything. And I was just like, I just don't really know if I want to do that. Like, I kind of want to play Pokemon. Like, I've been playing Pokemon since Pokemon Blue, dude. Like, what do you want from me, man? Yo, thank you for answering that, Cozy. Yeah, no news on Haunted Chocolatier yet. Unfortunately. Yeah, we did get a screenshot recently. If you want to check out the screening. All right, how's my honey doing? Was I gonna use some honey to level her up? I know I said I was gonna stop at 3 stars and sell the honey, but let's just go ahead and keep leveling her up for now. We'll sell the rest of this stuff. We might as well. It doesn't really matter. You need stamina? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Imagine if there's another AC dupe that gets popular. I don't want to relearn 300 villager names. That's why the Animal Crossing Pokemon game that got announced looks so promising. That's why Pokemon Pokopia looks so good, because it looks like Animal Crossing, but with a universe that I'm already super acquainted with. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Listen to this. It's confirmed. And Dazza had already found this out, and we talked about it, but it's confirmed. I'm pretty sure it's all but confirmed by the official developers. Pokemon Pia is gonna be real life time adjacent. I don't know to what detail. It could be like Disney Dreamlight Valley, where there's a real-time clock, but it doesn't really matter, which that's my least favorite part about DDV. It's like, it's there, but it has no impact on the game whatsoever outside of a couple quests. Or if it's gonna be like Animal Crossing, where the whole game is designed around real-life time mechanics. I don't know. We don't know details. All we know is that it's pretty much all but confirmed that it's gonna be real life time adjacent. Now it just matters, like, is it just gonna be like, oh, it's nighttime in the game when it's nighttime in real life? Like, DDV does a great job. It's fine. I'm not trying to talk down on Disney Dreamlight, but their real life mechanic ended up falling to the wayside, and it's pretty much useless outside of occasional time gating with Quest. Right? Like, it's kind of useless. So I really hope that they go full Animal Crossing with it. And that it matters. And like, there's shops that are open at certain times, and certain Pokemon are asleep at certain times. And there's interactions that only happen at night, and there's interactions that only happen during the day. And up until 6 p.m., you can't see a Zubat, but you can see a Zubat until 6 a.m. And like that, I want it to be that good. I hope that they really lean into it, dude. Yeah, because like,
Yes.
it would make that game so sick for me.
How lovely.
All right, let's see what happens here. Yeah, seasonal Pokemon. Yes, dude. Like, what if, like, during fall, there's... Dude, stop. Dude, hold on, dude. Like, what if during, like, October, you could get certain Pokemon, but, like, in, like, January, you can get different one? Like, dude. Oh, man, I don't know. Yeah, Gingy Ginger, look it up. It's called Pokemon Pokapia. And you play as a Ditto who's masquerading as a human. And then it's just like, it looks like Dragon Quest Builders meets Animal Crossing meets Pokemon. It's kind of hard to describe. Now, here's the big thing. Is there going to be evolutions? What's a Pokemon game without evolutions? I'll tell you, it doesn't always feel good. So I hope that you can evolve the Pokemon as well, because I think that's so special. I want to be able to evolve, like, I want to be able to take the Squirtle and evolve him to Blastoise eventually. Even if, like, there's no battling, it doesn't matter. I just like that energy. Admiring the many plants that grow here brings me peace. One might consider them friends of mine, just rather silent ones. So how do I invite her to Starry Night? I guess I'm not a high enough heart with her. All right, let's go try somebody else, I guess. Yo, what's up, Mini Phil? Good to see you, man. Dude, I love Hey You Pikachu. What a good game. All right, let's go talk to Freya. I guess we're gonna stick with Freya. If she's only 3 hearts, though, she's right under 4. See if we can invite somebody to this event. Hey, babe.
Exactly.
I'll be spending Starlight Night over at the cafe as usual. Madeline always saves her best recipes for the occasion. How could I say no? So, is that my clue? Did she just tell me where she was going and that's where I should meet her? Why are they all playing hard to get? Just tell me what you want. All right, where's Wednesday Addams at? Let's go talk to Wednesday Addams. Wait, there's a demo for Pokemon Legends ZA? No, there's not. No, there's not. Did y'all see that they frick, what was I about to, oh, they announced 2 new games for Game Boy Advance. Did y'all see that? 2 new games for Game Boy Advance, dude. We just got them last night. One of them's Klonoa. You have to accept an invite? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What? I have to accept an invite to play a demo?
I guess.
I'll be going to a party at the mayor's house. Would you like to come? Hey, I got my invite. Oh, you were talking about this game. Sorry, I was talking about ZA. Sorry, we were talking about 2 different things at once. That's my bad. All right, so now we know what happened. So hold on, I can explain what was going on. First off, I only have Kagetsu at 2 hearts. That's why I couldn't ask her. Secondly, I only have Freya at 3 hearts and 3/4 to 4. That's why I couldn't invite Freya. So now we know you have to have them at least 4 hearts in order to get an invite for Starry Night. So for all of you, 4 hearts seems to be the minimum. I guess we're going to take Wednesday Addams. Hopefully she doesn't muck the place up. Sounds fun, babe. Then I'll see you tomorrow night. Yeah. Wait, where are we going? We're going to the mayor's house at 8 p.m. All right, sounds good. We got our date. Go to YouTube and see. I mean, I believe you about the demo. I was just being silly. But the reason, so here's what just happened. So first off, if you were here yesterday, I talked about how I'm not interested in playing demos too often. So when you mentioned the ZA demo, I was gonna jokingly go and download it right away. I was gonna jokingly go and download it right away and be like, we're playing this demo. Because yesterday I was like, dude, I don't even like really playing demos. I just prefer to play the game when it comes out. So yeah, I was just, it doesn't matter. I don't really care. It doesn't matter at all. I'm just trolling. Hey You Pikachu is one of those games, the first ever games I rage quit. The microphone wouldn't pick up what I was saying. Is that your fault or the microphone's fault? Get good, Flip Toast. As you play, the time of day and the weather shift in a natural cycle, allowing you to enjoy your utopia in all of its moods. Ooh, thunderstorms on Pokemon Pia. Yo, what's up, Kai Bells? Yo, Doge, what's up? Welcome back in here. How would you want the Pokemon to level up and evolve? As in, they could do anything in that game and gain experience, and there would be certain activities based around farming sim mechanics that you would expect them to gain XP from? I don't know. I didn't think that far into it. I guess one idea, just to kind of answer your question and throw an idea at the wall here, would be what they could do is they could make it to where you feed them. And as they eat food every day, they gain experience. So as they eat food every day, they gain experience, and then eventually they can evolve. You could also, here's another idea, you could also do a system in which I can get up here. Well, I'm gonna get up here. Here's another idea. They could also do a system in which it's based off of task that they do, like you just said. So you could easily do a task-based... I'm gonna get up here. I've done it before. So like as the Pokemon complete certain tasks, they get little bits of experience. Eventually they have enough experience to evolve. I swear I've gotten up here with low wind before. I swear I have. Here's another idea for you. Here's another idea for you. What if they did it to where it was quest-based? What if each of the Pokemon actually have their own quest? And as you fulfill their needs, like Hello Kitty, you can evolve them. Yeah, there's all sorts of things they could do, you know? I don't know. I'm not the game developer, so I don't really care. But hopefully they figure it out. Them fighting words, it was the microphone. It was the one time I was hoping that Team Rocket would come and steal my Pikachu. Hey, I played tons of Hello Pikachu, and I didn't have any problems with the microphone. Nah, I'm just kidding, dude. The microphone was pretty bad. I was just curious what you thought. Yeah. I'm glad you asked. Yeah, no problem. I just didn't think about it before you asked. I hadn't given it any thought. Like, I don't know. Whatever they end up doing, sure. I could sit here and theorycraft about cool systems all the time, but as I'm not a game developer, you know, I don't really know what would work and what wouldn't work. I've played a lot of video games in my day, and I could sit here and talk about different systems all day. You know what I mean? Like, I've played a lot of games for sure. So I don't mind the discussion. They can do all sorts of stuff. They can make it where you can't evolve Pokemon until you find a secret spring that you have to unlock through developing the island. And then through the story of the game, which might exist, one day you discover a special spring that you unlock through island development, and it turns out that that special spring has the ability to evolve Pokemon. And you can go there once a day to evolve a Pokemon. Or the spring has a certain amount of power and you can go there once every power cycle and it takes a week in game to restore the power, or you have to harvest a certain amount of crops for the power to refill. And every time you do a certain amount of task, the power restores and you can evolve another Pokemon, right? Yeah, they can do all sorts of cool stuff. Right? That one I just mentioned was kind of similar to Mystery Dungeon. Whereas in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, you didn't really have a chance to evolve Pokemon until you finished the story. And then once you finished the story, there was like a mysterious power evolving the Pokemon. So that was like one idea that I had. They could do something like that. You're getting me way too excited with the possibilities, dude. Yeah, the possibilities are endless. Yeah, for sure. Hello Kitty Island Discord is going nuts because only USA has the update, but it's not on Switch anywhere, and it's banned in Europe. Tell 11 p.m. tonight, dude. I'm telling you. 11 p.m. tonight, 2 a.m. Eastern for Nintendo Switch. I swear that's what I read, dude. It could be wrong. I really have no clue, but that's what I read, man. That's what I read. I don't know if it was true. We're going to find out, aren't we? You can mine stones to evolve them. I like that one as well. Yeah, thanks for asking, man. I love when people ask me questions like that. I feel like it makes me feel real special when people want to hear my insight on video games. I think that's really cool, man. Thanks so much. You know, I love talking about games as much as I like playing games. That's just the fact. What do I need to make miso soup? Mushrooms, potatoes. I think we were using potatoes, but we also have access to using green onions now, which are worth a little bit less. So let's do green onions. And then we can do an extra ingredient. Does the game not tell you what the extra ingredient can be? Here we go. Onion, daikon radish, spinach, eggplant, salt. Same. All right, let's grab some salt. Let's see if we can turn these misos into the best version of themselves ever. Let me grab some salt, and let me grab some potatoes as well. And let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can turn these into, because we might be able to make some really good miso soup. Oh, I can't do... I thought I read that I could do potatoes. Wait, what? Onion. I don't think I have any onions. Let me check. I don't. Okay, so we're just going to do salt. Now, do we want to do double salt? Because double salt seems not good. Like, from real life perspective. Do I want to double up on the salt here, dude? I don't know, man. Is it going to make the dish better? I don't really know how that works, right? All right, let's make one. It's going to be a 5-star no matter what. Does this increase the price? Let's go ahead and do some science. All right, so hold on. Let's just do some science here. So first off, we have 5-star miso soup. And it's worth $541. No extra ingredients. No extra ingredients. All right, so let's try miso and 1 salt. Go.
Nice.
It's still only worth 541. So I think what's going on here is that the salt or the extra items are only meant to increase the star value. But since the star value is already maxed out at 5 stars, then it's a waste of time, right? Then it doesn't matter, I guess? Because it turned out to be the same exact dish. Let's try 2 salts. Yeah, but you can't make a dish that's a higher star rating until you win a food competition, right? So that's what it's for. It's for, like, when you win, you have to win a food competition. The higher rated ingredients have to be better quality. But I mean, like, I have some good quality stuff here. So look at 5-star miso plus 5-star potato only equals 5-star. So what do you mean? It's not getting any higher. I'm using the best ingredients in the game. How'd you get 6-star quality tea? Because I won a competition. Yeah, I won I won a competition with my tea, so I get 6-star. What's up, Shamelessly Creative? Two salts don't increase the quality, but if you had another rated ingredient, it would. So what's a rated ingredient? Oh, just like a star rating ingredient. Okay. So if I had a daikon radish or a spinach, I do have daikon radish. Okay. All right, let's try this. Boom. 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 Let me grab the salt as well. Just in case. This music does remind me of Fantasy Life. Whoever said that, I agree. No, we're not trying to win a cooking competition. We were trying to figure out how the cooking mechanics work a little bit. Just a little bit of science. 5.5 star. Wow. Yeah, but at the same point, why do they let you add salt if it does nothing? I guess for role playing? I guess that's why they let you add salt. 6.5 star. 6 star. Whoa, dude, thank you so much, Kuma, for helping me figure this out. 6.5 star cooking, dude. So the salt does literally nothing. The salt is holding me back. So do we have an answer for, like, does the salt in the game do anything? Like, is it truly just role playing? Like, oh, I'm just gonna add some salt to this dish. Not for optional ingredients. So it's only if you need it to cook. If it's used in main ingredients, right? Just gonna throw some salt on it, baby. Just a little bit of role playing. I mean, listen, I love role playing in video games. Hear me out. I love it. So, like, I'm into this.
Nice.
So how much is these 6.5 stars worth? Almost $1,000 each. Wow, dude. Almost $1,000 each, dude. Do I not have any more radishes? No. We can make one more. We could do a 6-star, it looks like. Dang, now I'm gonna have all these singleton miso soups to sell, though. The only problem with this is now I'm gonna have all these singleton miso soups.
Nice.
Like, I'm gonna have a bunch of, like, a 6-star, a couple 5 stars, a 6.5 star. I'm gonna have to sell that stuff singly, which is fine, but it's just, like, a little annoying. 6 stars, 676. 6.5 goes up by almost 200. Look at that. So 5-star to 6-star is only about 100 increase, but 6 to 6.5 is almost 200 increase. we talked a little bit about the price hikes of star rating, but to see it in person like that is kind of nuts, right? Like, that's kind of crazy to me. All right, our storage is getting full. We need to go stop at the bazaar and drop stuff off. All right, let me make the rest of these miso soups so we can sell these at the bazaar. Oh, wait, only 4.5 stars. Slow down there. Let me grab those potatoes. Let me grab them taters then. Now, wait. Now, maybe salt will bring it up to 5 stars, though. I guess more science is needed. Hold on a second. Yeah, maybe we can quickly see if salt helps here. It does. Oh, so salt is about a 0.5 star increase, but it's not enough to make it go above 5 star. This is what Zuko was trying to tell us. Sorry, Kuma Zoku. Sorry about that. If it's a rated item, you can boost over 5 stars. But if it's not rated, it'll just help you boost to the 5-star mark. So the salt is still useful if you're trying to get to 5 stars. But if you're trying to boost over that, then you're going to need rated ingredients. That is cool, actually. I actually really like that mechanic. I think that's kind of neat, actually. Okay, so it's not like dead weight. It still has a use.
Nice.
All right, let me get some walnut juice going real quick. You had ice cream trending and it felt so good. Huge profits. Yo, good morning, Strawberry Grass. Hey. How do you get 2-star cookies? Do I just need them 2-star ingredients? Yeah, roughly. Yeah, exactly, Rachel. You just probably need 2-star ingredients or like 1.5 star and like maybe a 3-star. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got the right idea. Also, remember that when you get a quest for something, if you press Y, you could see the exact item details. So like, for example, this will tell me all of the fruits that will do this. All of the vegetables that would do this. So this will help you if you're a little unsure about something. It's actually a really helpful tool. All right, nice. I think we can go to bed. I think we took care of our animals. Did a little bit of cooking. Tomorrow's Starry Night. All right, I'm going to stand up and tinkle really quick. I'll be right back, chat. All right, give me just a second. Thank you for your patience here. Actually, wait, let me throw up some tunes real quick. Let me throw up some tunage real quick. Do I even have... Oh, I didn't even use Spotify today. I see. I was listening to Wonderful Life soundtrack. All right, I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. Thanks for your patience, everybody, and good morning for those of you that are just tuning in. Thanks for the follows today. Thank you for the love over on YouTube as well. We hit our 20 like goal. And thanks for those of you that are tuning in for some Grand Bazaar here this morning. How's everyone feeling today? Happy Thursday. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Feeling dandelion? Yo, what's up, Cozy Tina? You change your name color this morning? You can't be doing that to streamers. You know that messes with us. You know we can't handle change. What are you doing? Rude. Listen, Chad, if you're gonna change your name, if you're gonna change the color of your Twitch tag, please think of the streamers. Oh. I was sick of the pink, sorry. That's okay. That's all right, that's all right. I hurt my hip somehow. Dude, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're able to take something for the inflammation. All right, let's get back in. Get back in. How's everyone feeling here today? What's up, Tamperp? What's up, Danielle? Tamperp, I see you sneaking in here as well. Silent Self, good to see you as well. Triple P Lily, sneaking in with the HDes Peak. How you doing, by the way, Gingy Ginger Man, if you're still out there? Dude, I could sit around and talk about games all day, man. I love it. What's up? What's up, March, by the way? I keep seeing my good old Super Saiyan golden color. I'm keeping my good old Super Saiyan golden color. Nice. Yeah, I saw the message. I saw the message. Thank you. Thank you very much, chat room. That kind of stuff is also useful if posted in the Discord, since my stream is an ever-flowing thing. The Discord, that stuff sticks around. People can actually reach out and grab that information. But thank you. Like I said, I'm not changing up what I'm doing today. They should have released it at midnight so they can eat my shoe. Eat my shorts. Just chilling at work. Nice. What's up, dude? If anyone has seen the fun new purple game controller Twitch badge, you can get it through September for making a clip and downloading it. Oh, wow. They're doing the clip thing again. Okay, nice. I haven't seen the badge myself. Eat my shorts. Yeah, very Bart Simpson of me. The perks of being an American living in Europe. I can play the DLC since my Nintendo account is attached to an American bank account and not a Belgian one. Yo, nice. What's up, Lily Tazi? How you doing today, man? I miss your gaming news broadcast. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. I know, me too. I miss it sometimes as well. I'm kind of cooking on some Brothers broadcast stuff. I have some ideas for a gaming news segment
How
revival.
Are you?
Yeehaw! Hoo, hoo, hee, hee, ha, ha, hoo.
There you go.
What is this song? It's going in. Are we battling the devil from Georgia or something? Woohoo! Ooh, nice. Napa cabbage harvest. Clip incentives on Twitch are kind of fun. Yeah, I agree. Oh, what's up, Integrity? Hey, you got the controller. Nice. Thank you again, Bloodraven, and thank you, Shamelessly Creative, for letting us know that the DLC has hit Switch. For those of you that are... I should have probably read the message out loud. Yeah, for those of you that are waiting for Hello Kitty, it did just release on Switch. So it wasn't 11 p.m. tonight. That information was wrong. Thankfully. Oh wait, why am I watering so soon? Oops. I don't know if watering before you plant the crops makes sense. Imagine if this was just the game's music all the time. Imagine if this is just the pace of the game's music all the time. Gotta plant these crops, gotta get these crops planted, pet my horse, gotta feed my chickens, and I gotta milk my cows, and gotta get out there, who knows how or why. Between work, language school, and family, I'm exhausted today. In PJs on the couch, gaming and lurking. Nice. Have you done the Winter Horse Derby? I did, and I got first place. Speaking of making clips. All right, nice. Took my daughter to National Zoo Day? Yo, sick. Oh, I should have watered this before I fertilized. I want to see cows, and I was like, there are no cows at the zoo. And after about an hour of walking, we saw a sign for farm animals. I stood corrected. I've never seen farm animals at the zoo before, so I would have also said the same thing that you said, dude. Yo, we got Mary in the house. Yo, H does waves in the chat. Good morning, Mary. Welcome in. Chaos Queen's in the house. Got him. All right, let's go. Enough of that. All right, blue windmill's finally freed up for us. Let's go. Ooh, nice mushroom seeds. All right, green windmill's coming out. Sorry, green stone's coming out. We're gonna grab the blue stone. You seem more rested today? Yeah, I mean, yesterday I got like 10 hours, but I had a headache. So like, unfortunately, about 4 hours into the stream yesterday, I accidentally let the headache get a little bit worse than intended. And it really started affecting my just overall energy levels. So about 4 hours, maybe 6 hours into the stream yesterday, I was just like, I wasn't even on planet Earth. If you've had headaches, you understand what I'm saying. But and then today I just got another pretty decent night of sleep. Yeah, feeling all right today. All right, let's do 3. No, we'll do 2. That's it. That's all we can afford. Boom. We could, okay, that's it. All right, we're gonna get a bunch of sturdy lumber and a bunch of sturdy stone. And then we actually have some spaces left, which I wasn't expecting. 2 spaces, in fact, so we can do some more mushroom seeds. I wanna get some more mushroom seeds going. Actually, before we do that, we just got some harvests. So we actually have some seeds we can make. So Napa cabbage seeds. We could do the 4 stars and then some 5 stars. So let me just go ahead and get all 4 stars done today. And then bok choy as well. We don't have any bok choy seeds as well. So we want to seed this stuff. Same thing with green onions. Oh no, we're good. We have 3.5 star green onions, so we're good there. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and get this Napa cabbage going. Boom. And because of the blue wonderstone, it should all be a little bit faster than usual, which works really, really well. All right, do I want to warp home or go to the yellow windmill? I want to go to the yellow windmill. Let's go. Headaches are the worst? Yeah. Honestly, I could have just took some medicine, but it's like you start streaming, you have a little headache, you're like, all right, I'll be fine. And then like an hour goes by, you're like, okay, whatever. And then 5 hours go by. That's just how that happens, right? It just goes boom, boom, boom. And then before I know it, I've let it get bad, and now it's at the point of debilitating me and making me feel all icky. If I would have just woke up yesterday and took some ibuprofen, I would have been fine. I just didn't think about it, you know? Yo, thank you, JR, for being here, man. As always. Good morning, Solar Wolf Storm, dude. Welcome to the show. Made the mistake of starting Strange Antiquities after midnight. Oh, that'll do it. You know, I almost started a brand new game last night myself. I almost started a brand new game myself last night. I was so close to doing it, but I decided not to for that exact reason. So I reached my goal in World of Warcraft, and now I have that empty feeling of what do I do now after playing a video game? Anybody know what I'm talking about? You know that feeling, that empty feeling of like, what do I do now? I'm kind of feeling that because like I'm done with WoW for now. Like I don't really have much to do. I can keep playing the game and like farm up some gold so I can get my epic mount. So I'm still going to be playing it casually, but I've lost that like push. Like I've made it. I made my goal. So
welcome.
Just kind of
Yes.
I'm thinking about picking up some Fantasy Life, or I was thinking about playing maybe a game I've never played before in my free time. We could probably use some more fish bait stock.
Please come again.
Actually, while we're here, let's just run to the bazaar. We'll teleport home because we need to get stuff out of our inventory ready for bazaar day. My inventory's smacked right now. Yeah, exactly. Now what? Exactly, mistake. Anyone seen the glitch in Mario Kart World? NPCs populating Mario Kart World's open world leave their cars only for their characters to suddenly climb inside and drive away. Wait, really? No, I've never seen that. What? What? What did you just describe to me? All right, let's go. What are we going to sell? So we're selling all sorts. We have so much stuff to sell because we skipped last week. So we're going to have like stacks of stuff to get rid of. We're going to go ahead and do the copper ore. Part of me wonders if I should do... Part of me wonders if I should just... I have a quest for 30 walnut or chestnut juices. And part of me wonders if I should just go give those to the quest. It's a request, not like a Bazaar stall quest. Part of me wonders, like, should I just like... Instead of selling them, should I just give them to the person who wants them? The problem is like, it's actually a good amount of money. Like, I would like to sell them. I could always make more, right? I don't know. All right, we filled up our stall fast. We need these potatoes to put on the tables. We're gonna put, let's not even do the potatoes. Let's do the green onions. We're gonna be putting green onions on the tables in bulk. So remember, we need bulk sales. So let's get all of our super high-end stuff up here. Then our cheeses coming in. Our cheeses and stuff are like some of the highest value stuff that we have, actually. Our herb butters. My regular 4.5 star butter. Why is that in here? I thought I was keeping that for cooking. Yeah, that's an accident. Oops. Let me get that out of here. All right. All this is fine. And then these rows right here will be our bulk stuff. So bulk. We're going to be selling a ton of green onions for the bulk stuff. And then we could do like another stack of stone. Because like the forgeable trick works. All right, anything else? And then I guess we'll do a stack of potatoes. And for those that are maybe a little confused on what's going on, we'll explain it during Bazaar Day. What we're trying to set up right now for the perfect Bazaar Day coming up. And again, because we skipped last week, we have a lot of stuff to sell here. We honestly have so much stuff to sell. It's actually crazy. I'm like overwhelmed, but it's going to be great. We'll throw the golden mayo in here, sure. And I think we'll go ahead and we'll grab some of the Napa cabbage. I don't expect to sell it all, but... Sure, we'll do the Napa cabbage. All right, we have a pretty good setup here. I think we're going to have a very successful day. think we'll have a very successful day here. All right, shift 1 is 253,000 projected sales. It's about to be a good day, dude. It's about to be a good bazaar day, chat. I just did it to get rid of the quest. I know, right? Like, that's how I feel, man. We'll see you later, Alto Girl. Sorry I missed you here if you're still listening. That's how I feel. I'm like, I almost just want to get rid of it to get rid of the quest. And we'll still have 30 for the bulk sale. Sure. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to get rid of it to get rid of the quest. Who even wants it? I don't remember. Bottled nuts wanted. Whoa, Nadine. I thought you were married. All right, we have until 8 p.m. Let's just take care of our animals now, so that we don't have to come back, because today's in a special event at 8 p.m. in game, and we can't forget we have to go to the mayor's house. So we want to just take care of the animals now and get it done with. There. Should I go home on lunch and tidy up so I can leave work again and start my game right away? I like that play, dude. That's a good play. I freaking miss WoW so much. Why don't you play it, Dat Baby? What's up? What keeps you away from WoW? No PC, maybe? There. Yeah, freaking WoW got its grips on me again. I don't mind too much, but... Can I train my cat outside, or does it have to be inside? I can do it right here. Nice. Oh, wrong button. Oops. I tried using the joystick instead of the D-pad. Noob alert. Noob alert. Noob alert. No PC. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, man. That'll get you. That's for sure. Well, just know you're not missing too much. If that makes you feel any better. Noob alert. All right, I think we're done. We do have to do a second watering for the day. I don't know if we took a bath or not yet. I think we did. So I would like to do my second watering. I thought I bought some pet food. Here it is. And then let's go to the yellow windmill with this gold products real quick. We have these random autumn tea leaves that I don't know why I'm holding on to. I guess I was waiting for the next event. I'm just going to go and turn those into some tea. We're done with them. And then maybe we can do some jewelry. Maybe. We'll figure that out when we get there. Boom. I didn't want those sticks anyways. Nice. How's your Grand Bazaar been, chat? If you've been playing Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, how's it been going? How's your Grand Bazaar journey been? Are you still enjoying the game just as much? Oh, you know what? I can make some fruit tea. Ooh, I can make some fruit tea, dude. I got fruit. I can finally do some fruit tea. I'm gonna do some lemon autumn tea. Yeah. Sick. I forgot about that. Now I want fruit tea. Yeah, me too. I haven't had tea in a couple days. I need to get back into it again. Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Oh, we were going to look at jewelry. Is there any jewelry we can do? You started No Man's Sky? I've enjoyed watching your VODs on YouTube. Nice. Yeah, man, I like No Man's Sky a lot. I will be revisiting that game one day. And when I do, it's going to consume my life. I just know it. It's going to change me as an individual. More than it kind of already has. Like, to be fair, that game is gorgeous. We could make jewelry, but I got rid of all my copper. So we're not making jewelry. Okay. Oh, I might have enough orichalcum to get my watering can upgrade. Wait a second. Five, 8, 9. Oh, we're close. Wait, I need 12. Dang it. Dude, I would love my watering can upgrade. Oh, we're close, dude. Dang, we're actually close. All right, we have a little bit of time left to burn, and I was gonna do fishing. Because we really gotta level up this fishing, dude. We gotta stop playing around. We gotta start leveling up our fishing, dude. We'll go back and water our fields here soon. Okay. Been saving playing this game until my upcoming surgery. I'll need it to keep me busy. Wishing the best for you, Tam Perp. And I think that's a great idea. It'll be a nice treat. It'll be a nice treat, you know? Since you're kind of holding off. Ooh, goldfish. Watering can upgrade just wasn't feeling good. You can horizontal for 3 or double jump water for 2. Yeah, I thought that orichalcum upgrade was going to let me do 2 single jumps of horizontal. Am I wrong? It would be 2 double jumps to horizontal, right? Is that what it is? Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. What kind of fish is this? I was not paying attention. All right, anyways. Yo, what's up, Elijah? Hey. Yeah, for some reason yeah, it's going to be 2 from here. So it's going to have to be a double jump, though. Interesting. Yeah, that's all right. No worries, man. No blame needed. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to water my other field for a little while because I got to it later than usual. But we still have time. We're going to be able to wait it out. It'll be okay. I think Stardew will ever be crossplay. Maybe that's what he's working on with the next update. Dude, maybe, man, because he said there's another update coming. He's already revealed it. He revealed it at a concert. And when I think about what he could do to make the game better, that's the kind of stuff that I think. Maybe it will be. Maybe it will end up being crossplay by the end of its journey, you know? That would be sick. All right, let's go stop at Nadine's real quick. So yeah, I guess my answer to you is, I think it's highly probable because Concerned Ape, and like, listen, I know we glaze Concerned Ape a lot here, but as I've said before, I'd kiss him on the forehead if I had the chance. Not that I want to scare him away from me. He's going to be avoiding me at the Stardew concert because I always talk about kissing him.
Yes.
But anyways, so like, we're always glazing him, all right? But the truth is I really feel confident that he knows what he's doing. So if it's possible, it'll be done. If it's possible, I think it'll be done. That's my take on it.
How are you today?
And that's the question, right? Like, is it going to be possible? Is it going to be something that is viable? I think when it comes to coding, you can almost always say it's possible, but code in video games are hard to make, and you just never know if there's something holding it back, right? Maybe there's something we just don't understand, so. All right, we're just waiting for this field for second watering. It should be coming up somewhat soon. We don't have to be to Starry Night until midnight, I don't think, so we're fine. Let me know if this man enters the premises. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, like, I know enough about coding to know I don't know anything about coding. So when I think about these types of theoreticals, I always think about it from the perspective of there could truly be something that's just stopping it from happening that would, let's say, for example, require him to completely rewrite the code of the game or something. Right? Like sometimes that's how code works. Like it could be something that's so hard that like he would have to rewrite the whole game. And that might not be worth it. So at that point, it's not possible, right? That's the kind of stuff that can happen with coding and game design. So it's like, I think it's always possible until it's just straight up not possible. That's like my philosophy with that kind of stuff. All right, y'all ready? It's date night. Date night! Yo, what's up, Quelth, dude? Working the rest of the day from home? Nice.
Everyone is accounted for.
All right, let's do this cutscene.
I broke out all my best recipes since it's a special occasion.
Okay, Sophie.
Don't hesitate to go for second.
Stop trying so hard, Sophie.
This all looks fantastic, Sophie. Not that I'm surprised.
It looks like a 5-star meal. I could feel my mouth watering already.
That's quite the variety of cuisine. I'll have to ask for your recipes later.
Big parties like this aren't usually my style, but nothing wrong with letting loose every once in a while.
Okay, Lloyd.
Before we toast,
We know
I
you're
would
a
like
freak.
to share
Stop trying to
few
deny it.
short words. Ahem. What truly is a festival? At its core, it is but a representation of...
Father, the food is getting cold.
Wow, you cut him off?
God,
In the middle of his...
can't have that. All right,
What?
everyone. Glasses
Wow.
up and
I don't like Sophie anymore.
cheers.
Story of my life. Oh, here we go. Hey, babe.
Thank you for coming tonight.
I freshened up my cow costume for
Had a
tonight.
lot of fun.
I sprayed some Axe body wash in
I
here.
don't typically go to
Or
things
body
like
spray.
this, but with you, it feels different. We should do this again next year.
Oh, maybe. Hylian trying to use the moves. Does it behoove you to see me using the moves?
Care for a walk? Starlight night isn't starlight night without enjoying the stars, after all.
Whoa, hey, babe. What's up? Just tell your cousin It to stop following us Wednesday. Today was a lot of fun. Time to get some rest. Yeah, what's up, Panda Bread? Good to see you. Crazy eyes. She does kind of have crazy eyes, I suppose. Yeah, true. All right. All right, nice. Friday in game, the day before the bazaar. Okay. Check my mail. Stargazer, 3 medals. Thanks, Felix, for hooking me up, dude. All right, we're gonna go fishing again today after we go check our windmills and stuff. And we do need to be fertilizing because we planted some 0.5 star crops. Fertilizing must happen. Let's get Hylian a chapstick partnership next. I actually wouldn't mind that. But I wouldn't want chapstick. I would only want Burt's Bees. And even then, like, Burt's is falling off, man. Burt's used to be... Burt's and Blistex were the 2 companies that were, like, awkward chemical free. And even them recently, I feel like they've fallen off. I don't know. Bert's is still pretty good. But yo, what's up, Feisty? We got Nisi in the house. We got Quay in the building. Good to see you, Quay. How you been, man? Mo, mommy mo, mo me mo, mommy mo, quay, mo me mo, me mo. That's one of those KK Slider songs that always stick in my head. Like I could probably sing that whole song word for word. Word for word. Memo for Memo. Sometimes it takes a while, Duel Master. So they've done these types of clip missions before. And a lot of times it can take up to 24 hours to 72 hours for you actually to get the emote. So just give it a second. If you want to be sure, so usually it's you have to clip and then you have to share it. I don't know if that's the case this time, but you usually have to clip and then you have to share the clip in some way, shape, or form. That's how it usually is. I don't know if that's the case this time. So if it is you have to share the clip thing as well, then I think the cheat code is to just like send it to like your YouTube, but like unreleased. Even if you're not a YouTuber, we all have accounts, right? Or you could like just click the share button on the clip that you make and copy the link and then just post it somewhere maybe. I'm not sure. Either way, they always keep changing up how it works. Yeah, I think downloading it to your phone counts. Yeah, so it's a little bit messy. I'm glad you asked though, because I'm sure there's other people that are thinking the same thing. They're probably like, how does this all work, right? So, all right, we don't have a gem in here. Is there anything we want to do with this windmill? I think there was something I was thinking of doing with this windmill. Oh, I wanted to make some bait. How do I do that? Just weeds, right? Oh, I guess the bait's not here. It's probably at the blue windmill where everything else in the game is. Because for some reason, the blue windmill just runs this game. They really wanted the blue windmill to be really, really useful. All right, we can make some silver jewelry if we want, which is okay. Let's just go get some more lumber going. And we'll just lock down the blue windmill. That's fine. I kind of hate to lock down the blue windmill, so we'll save 2 slots open and we'll just do some fertilizer. Just in case there's something we need to do and we're not thinking about it. Yeah, good call. Blue windmill, supreme windmill. It seriously is so useful, Ren. Yeah, it's nuts, man. Yo, how you doing, Ren, by the way? Hey. Badges? We don't need no stinking badges. Tell them, Tam Perp. That's how I lost my voice for a year in primary school. They kept shutting me up. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, the Napa cabbages. All right, even though it's sped up, it's still taking forever. That's crazy, man. Even though it's sped up with the blue windmill, it's still taking forever. All right, let's do more Napa cabbage here. Oh, I put it all in. Oops, let me go grab that. My caramba. Is the cow costume the best in the game, or are there others? So the game actually has a ton of different outfit options, but I don't think it has any costumes. The costumes are all DLC and stuff, I think. Does that make sense? All right, we'll still keep the nappy cabbage here. It's good. Does that make sense? Yeah, yeah. So like, there's a cow costume, there's a chicken costume, a baby chick costume, a baby Suffolk chicken chick costume. There's an alpaca costume and a sheep, I think. But you have to purchase them. We'll probably switch up our costume. I was going to switch it up here soon, but I keep forgetting. I think we're going to switch it up here for year 2. We were making jokes about it this morning, and March Marauder in the chat was like, year 2, different costume? And I'm like, actually, that's the greatest idea. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to just do year 2. We're going to rotate to a different costume, I think. It'll be like super silly and fun. I think it'll be chill. What's up, L Rob? And we're getting close to year 2. It's already the 26th of winter in game, so. Yellow windmill, I suppose, and then we're going fishing. Not that I'll have much to do here. Actually, I do want to take a trip into the mountains because we have mushroom seeds to put on our mushroom logs that are not on there yet. I completely forgot about that, actually. And we probably have honey that's harvestable as well. So yeah, let's go do that. Let's make sure we get that taken care of, and then we can mine some rocks for some copper. Again, fishing always gets pushed to the side, man. I'm so bad about fishing in this game. All right, here's my mushroom seeds. We only need 2 bags. I'm gonna do the 2-star ones for now. All right, let's go. I know. I gotta just stop and do fishing at some point. I got here late. Who'd you spend Christmas night with? Wednesday Adams. What's her name again? I forgot her real name. I keep calling her Wednesday. I'm so rude. June. That's her name. Yeah. Yep, it was a great night. Just FYI, everything went smoothly. What? Oh, I had 3 bags of seeds, I guess. Yeah, June. We dated June. I actually only had 2 options, so we found out that you have to be 4 hearts with them in order to ask them. I actually tried to ask Kagetsu and she wouldn't let me. Then I went and tried Freya and she also denied me because Freya's like right on the edge of 4 hearts, but she's not there yet. So funny enough, I actually kind of got like a little screwed in that sense. Like, I couldn't choose. I only could choose June or Maple. My options were June or Maple. I decided to go with June. I like Maple. She's cool too. Honestly, I could have gone for either. Maple's super cute in this game. I like her energy. She's not an airhead. She's physically an airhead. She's a klutz physically, but mentally, Maple's actually really cute. She's got a really bubbly personality and she's really lighthearted, but she's not an idiot. And I like that they still made her that like stereotypical kind of blonde goofball klutz kind of vibe. That's a trope, but she's not an idiot. And that I actually think is really powerful. I love that. I love that they didn't make her stupid. Instead, they just made her a klutz and lighthearted and bubbly, but they didn't make her just like dumb. So I actually like Maple a lot in the game. I think she's really cute. She's got a cool dynamic. But June is cool, and June reminds me of all the scenester girls that I wanted to date in high school, and I love me a good scenester, if you know what I'm saying about the scenester scene. So I was like, let's just go talk to June. Sure, whatever. So, the scenester girls. All right, we have to harvest all of these weeds. Sorry, all of these flowers have to be harvested for the end of the season here. We're gonna have to do that. Gave her some chucks for that final heart. Yeah, exactly, dude. Gave her some chucks and assigned My Chemical Romance album. Or I bought her a Hollywood Undead vinyl.
Very much.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Took her to an MSI concert. Freaking scenesters, man. Bought her a new lip ring. All right, nice. Mushrooms are at 3.5 stars. Sick. The My Chemical Romance woke me up from my lurk. Hey, I like My Chemical. I think MCR is dope. Super talented group of people. All right, we won't be able to reach this area. All right, let's go. Let's go and actually do that fishing that we talked about doing. Scene girls for Throwback Thursday. For those that don't understand, scenesters were basically the line between goth and emo. So you had emo, which wasn't the same as goth, and then you had scenester, which was like the middle ground between emo and goth. It was like they weren't necessarily emo, but they weren't as hardcore as goth. So they fell into this middle ground, and we called them scenesters. It was the scene. It obviously still exists today, but probably not as prevalent. Probably not as prevalent. I couldn't tell the difference. Oh yeah, there was a difference, man. I'm telling you. What a fascinating turd talk. I know. There was a difference though. It's not. It might not have been to the untrained eye, but there was a difference. The scene hair, though, yeah, exactly. At least in my era, they were kind of the same. Listen, you think that, but if you went up to those and you told them that they were kind of the same, it would be as if you told an Australian that he was the same as a New Zealander. That's like if you called an Aussie a Kiwi. No, don't do that, right? Yeah. See, that's why if you went up to a goth chick and you called them emo, they would get pissed at you. And if you went up to an emo chick and you called them goth, they would get mad at you. There's a difference. And then also scenesters as well. But I bet if I asked, they wouldn't be able to tell me. I could tell you. So goth is usually into black metal music, and like maybe like 9 Inch Nails direction. Emo is into like emo was into like your traditional emo bands, which I guess would be like I think it's like Taking Back Sunday style stuff, or Rise Against style stuff. like very emotional music. Piece the Veil, right? Yeah, MCR is right. And then Scenesters, though, dabble into a little bit of both. And they have a very blurred identity. So like some Scenesters lean towards the goth vibes, some lean towards the emo vibes, but they never go full send on either side. And the key here that is a true for all Scenester girls in high school is for some reason they all listen to Hollywood Undead. And that is the one constant for every Scenester girl I've ever met. They all listen to Hollywood Undead. That is the key. That is the key. And not all goths like Hollywood Undead. In fact, most probably don't. And not all emos like Hollywood Undead either. I'm telling you.
Yes.
And now here's the thing. I'll give you another band that was very prevalent in a lot of Scenesters, but not as much. A band called MSI. MSI was like this super weird experimental band that was like super out there and just like, it was like the equivalent of ish posting, but in music form. Back in like the late 90s, early 2000s, like mostly like 2000s. Like it was like the equivalent of ish posting on the internet, but it was completely music. And they were called MSI, and they were completely out there nonsense. They were also a big band that Scenesters liked. And I agree with Taco. This is something that I didn't mention, but this is actually super important. Scenesters were more trendy, and they were more fashionable. Now, you could argue goths were kind of fashionable, but not necessarily. They just like to wear stuff that they like. Emo kids didn't care about fashion at all. Scenesters were fashionistas on top of everything we just said. They were super trendy, they always looked really good, and they always made a lot of effort to look really good. They cared about what you thought. See, goth, they didn't care about what you thought. It was all self-journey. Emo didn't care about what you thought because they were emo. Scenesters cared what you thought, and they put effort into themselves because of that. Yes, that's so true. Trendy is a good way to describe the Scenesters. They wanted to look good. They wanted to be out in public looking good. Pretty rare to find these days. This is Greenbot. Wait, what started this conversation, by the way? Why are we still talking about Scenesters? What are we? It would have been like that, I guess. Wednesday Addams. Yeah, Wednesday Addams in game started this. Yes, correct. I'm not sure, Googly Bear. That just means that you're you. And the best compliment anybody could ever get is that they don't fall into any box and that you're just you. Yeah, that was me. Like you couldn't put me anywhere. I was simultaneously an emo kid, a hip hop kid, a gamer nerd, all wrapped up in one, with like a dash of a popular kid because people liked hanging out with me because I was silly and I made you laugh. So yeah, that was me. Like I wasn't, you couldn't put me in a box at all. The closest box you could probably put me in was the nerds. But like even then, I was the king of the nerds in that sense. Like you couldn't really box me in because like the nerds were like super nerdy, whereas I just liked nerdy things. So like, yeah, like you couldn't put me in like any boxes, right? So some people just can't be labeled, man. And that's a big compliment in my opinion. Not everyone can be labeled, dude. I thought you were a hipster. Yeah, a dash of hipster as well. Yes, correct. That's right. Yeah, that's right. A little bit of hipster. Now, the truth is I didn't turn into a hipster until I was in my 20s, though. You got to know that I wasn't always a hipster. I was honestly like, I didn't really start turning into a bit of a hipster until I got a little bit older, and then I started like hitting that hipster stride. Yeah, that wasn't until like I turned like 18 to 20. Then I really started hating everything around me and thinking everybody's choice of music was way worse than mine because I obviously had the best taste in music. And if I discovered a band before you, obviously I was the one who got you hip, and there was no questions at all that you could say to me that would change my mind. And the video games that I played were obviously cooler than any video games you played. And if you tried to tell me about a TV show that you liked, I would scoff and go tell you about a show that I liked that was obviously better because I'm the hipster and I'm the one who's better. Yeah, I went through that phase about 18 to 22. And then I realized I was a big idiot. And I stopped judging people for their choice of media. I turned about 22 and was like, what am I doing? Who cares what kind of music people like to listen to? Stop. And then I moved on from being a hipster. I'm still a hipster in my heart though. And I secretly judge everybody around me. But now I just don't share it with people. That's the difference. But I'm always judging. But I just don't like tell people that they've been judged. But I'm always judging. Always. Yeah, Ayla, it's also on Switch now as well. So it's made it. I don't know what happened. It was like all buggy and confused, but it's all working out now, I think. Would you have judged my 12-year-old self for liking Hannah Montana? Nah, because I probably would have liked Hannah Montana with you. And we could have just secretly enjoyed it together.
That's it.
And no one had to know. Oops, we passed out. Rip. I wasn't paying attention. All right, Bazaar Day. Let's go. We didn't get to fertilize our field fully, but that's fine. We'll do it today. Yeah, yo, Fire Hoshi, do you always wait to talk in chat for the first time when I pass out daily in game? I swear that you always pop up in chat right after I pass out, like you just been waiting. The first comment of the day, rip, got him. Dang it, Fire Hoshi, stop that, dude. You punk, dude. Thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, I know. I'm just teasing. Yeah, I was teasing. No worries, man. Yeah, just being silly. It's all Silk Song's fault. They broke Steam and Switch. Yeah, no worries, man. Just teasing. Enjoy the sub, though, for real. Just felt like gifting some subs today. No particular reason why. Just like to give back to the community. I grew up with two sisters. I was very diverse in the stuff I liked. Yeah, I grew up with an older brother who influenced me heavily until about 20 years old. I'm not even willing to, like, I'm not even gonna front. Like, my older brother influenced way more of my life than I would, in hindsight, like, than he should have. Like, and that's, I was just like I was your very classic little brother. And I wanted to do everything my older brother was doing for a lot of my life, going into like the ends of my teens. Probably around the age of 15 is when I was like, actually, my brother sucks. Right around that those hipster years, I suppose. And then I had a younger sister who was like 6-7 years younger than me, so I got to experience being a kid again, which is like my favorite thing ever. Like, I love those years because I got to go back and watch all the cartoons again. like a whole nother generation of cartoons because of her. And I had an excuse, you know, in your kid mind, you're thinking like, oh, I shouldn't be watching cartoons because I'm not a kid anymore. Oh, but I have a little sister, so I could watch them with her when, you know, obviously it doesn't matter. But as a kid, like, so it gave me an excuse to be a kid for way longer than most people. Like I was a little, I was watching Dragon Tales at the age of 17 and like genuinely loving it. Like having a blast, like, you know, whatever. Then I got influenced by my kid neighbor. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go save and then take our bath. It's almost time for the bazaar though. The last thing you want to do is pass out on a bazaar day because that's brutal. I ate it all up. Cozy just kind of took it all in. That's kind of cool. I like that. You just kind of accepted it all. Yeah, I had a little bit more of an echo chamber than that. I didn't like my dad's music, which was like classic rock, AC/DC stuff. My older brother influenced me into hip hop, and he was my biggest influence. And then my best friend influenced me also. He also enjoyed hip hop, but he was more eclectic with his taste. So like my best friend growing up was the reason why I fell in love with like Spice Girls, because like together, like it wasn't that he influenced me, but like we influenced each other. You know, like it was like, oh, you like this? Oh, well, so do I. Yo, we should like this together kind of vibes. And then like eventually he got me into like really good music. Like I give my Dun a lot of credit because if it wasn't for him, I might have just only ever stuck with hip hop. But because of my Dunny, I ended up getting hip to stuff like Aquabats, Real Big Fish, which are two of my favorite bands. I love ska music, Mustard Plug. Then he got me into stuff like At the Drive-In and like early Fall Out Boy, which I'm not even really a big fan of, but that style of music, way early Panic at the Disco, The Used, like he had his own flavor, even though we cross-pollinated. And then I got him hip to stuff like MF Doom and Aesop Rock and Atmosphere and like that golden era of like underground hip hop, Cage, LP, all that stuff. So I got him hip to all that, while he got me hip to all like AFI and like all that stuff. And we were both simultaneously not only introducing each other to stuff, but we were also getting introduced to stuff from like Tony Hawk, which was like the vibe, dude. Like Tony Hawk got us hip to all sorts of cool stuff, right? So Tony Hawk 1 and 2 came out, and at that point we're listening to Papa Roach, like we're going in, right? So my music taste really started evolving around Tony Hawk era, big time. That's when I realized like I was missing out on a bunch of really good music. Was Tony Hawk really opened up the doors for me, majorly. And I think a lot of people are in the same boat I am. Tony Hawk like changed it all for us, dude. I was real big into System of a Down growing up. I liked MSI. I mentioned him earlier. I liked MSI. What's up, L Rob? Good to see you, dude. My biggest musical influence was the beats. That's funny. Ayo, killer tofu. All right, here we go. We're ready, man. We're ready to lock in. Nice, Horde Sack. I'm happy to hear that, actually. Your favorite band's Fleetwood Mac? Nice. My favorite artist is a guy named Aesop Rock. And he's indie alternative hip-hop. He's very original sound. There's nothing like him on the planet. And he's been my favorite artist for like 20 years. I'm technically kind of obsessed with him. I'm not going to lie, but you know, we don't need to talk about that. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're ready to do Bazaar Day here. We ready to lock in with our Bazaar Day chat? Let's go ahead and make it happen here. Thanks for all the support today coming in, by the way. Appreciate y'all. Take advantage of September. Get yourself a discount. Those of you hanging out on YouTube, thank you. It's been a stellar show so far today. I know a conversation's kind of been all over the place, but I hope you all have been enjoying the commentary. I'm still trying to bring the commentary back to the game every once in a while, but it's been nice to just kind of yap. Kind of feels like some Monday vibes with a little less energy, right? All right, let's do this. It's time for our Bazaar Day strategy, and we should be locked in for shift 1. Let's go. Yo, Pooh Bear. Dude. Thank you for 6 months, man. All right, here we go. All right, first step, get stuff on the table. Check stock, get this. All right. Check stock. I forget the buttons. I'm not gonna lie. I'm being a little slow right now because like I forgot the buttons for a second. All right. So first off, we're doing quantity. So the strategy is quantity first. And we're trying to fill up our cheer gauge. All right. So cheer gauge is getting filled up. Now, once we get the cheer gauge filled up, woo! We're gonna go ahead and jump cancel the bell so we don't waste so much time ringing the bell. Nice. The rich lady bought so much stuff. Dude, the rich ladies are buying so much stuff. Nice. All right. We're already up to 2.5. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to just let loose and talk about anything. As a creator, I always try to find the perfect balance between chatting about anything and everything and also chatting about the game and actually providing game commentary. And the truth is that that's why I have the Monday morning show, so I can have dedicated segments to chatting and dedicated segments to games. But sometimes there's some cross-pollination, you know? A little bit of cross-pollination here and there. All right, so we're almost there. We're almost at 5. So you're gonna see what's gonna happen here. For those that this is new, I'm sure there's somebody out there that's never seen this strategy. Is we are going to get up to 5 cheer time. Then I'm gonna switch stuff off the table to expensive stuff, and then we're gonna do a cheer time. Now, the reason we're gonna switch stuff off the table is because the stuff on the tables will sell first during cheer time. And we don't want that. We want to save this stuff for building more cheer time. So we're going to get some brooches on the tables. We're going to get that on the table. We want to switch these stones out for this. And we want to switch this cabbage out for this. Then we're going to activate cheer time. All right. So now that we got cheer time, the way that cheer time works is it's going to sell the stuff on the tables first. Then it's going to sell stuff from your stock from the top left to the bottom right. And the way that I set up my storage was all my most expensive stuff is sitting in the top left. So now that we've sold a bunch of kind of junk, in a sense, high quantity items, not high value, we've triggered a full 5 nature sprite cheer time. From here, we just spam the A button, selling all of our most expensive stuff between brooches and star cheese and whatever, and we make a ton of money because cheer time is the strongest mechanic in the game. It is the most important mechanic, I think, when it comes to the Bazaar. The second most important, I think, is the decoration stuff. The decoration bonus is just as important, maybe a little less. So you want to get yourself acquainted with cheer time as a really good way to sell a ton of stuff and get some really good cash. All right, we're not even halfway through cheer time yet. I'm not even sure we got to selling the ores yet. So we're gonna start making a lot of money. Now, one of the things that I'm still not doing too well is I do have a lot of singletons in my storage. Really, ideally, we would have huge stacks of stuff to sell during cheer time. And I think over time, I'm gonna really make sure that I do have tons of stacks of stuff. Because it wastes a lot of time for one of these characters to walk up to the table just to buy a single item. So we could have did even better is what I'm saying. We could have done even better. But that's fine, you know, we're still doing well for ourselves, so we're gonna spend the rest of this time to fill up our cheer time even further. So I'm gonna put all the junk back on the table. All right, and we're just gonna sell a bunch more stuff to fill up our cheer time for the next shift, because the next shift, cheer time will stretch over to the next shift. So we're gonna spend the rest of this time just kind of selling out, and we're good to go. We're just gonna hang out. Now, if you just noticed, we made 340,000 in that one sitting, which is really nice. So we're doing relatively well for ourselves. All right, and then we can go ahead and throw some potatoes on the table, and we could try to get a couple more sales for the next 30 minutes. And it looks like we're gonna have a leg up in the race here. We're gonna have one of the sprites ready to go for the next shift, which is perfect. All right, so we did pretty well. Yeah, exactly, Silverblink. I think I'm gonna start stacking stuff up. Right, I'm gonna start stacking stuff up that doesn't expire and selling more in bulk. I think that's the play, because I think it's gonna make your runs a little bit smoother. Correct. Yeah, I know the Napa cabbage does look delicious. I know, right? I was thinking the same thing. And then for those, again, who are here to learn, thank you for the follows, by the way, and the subscriptions on YouTube as well. Take a look at this. So I just got almost 100,000 bonus from my decoration. And the reason why this number is so big is because right now my decorations are based on foraging, and my trending item is ore, which is a forageable. So when I sell my copper ore, I get a bunch of extra money on top. So that decoration bonus is really strong for me right now. And then my cheer bonus, that number has to do with cheer time. So I made an extra 42,000 during cheer time just by selling my highest value stuff during that little window of time. And we broke a new sales record today, which is sick. But I expected that because, again, we didn't have a Bazaar last week in the game. All right, now we're going to go ahead and see what's left. Let's go see what the damage is. And we're going to sell... Go see what the damage is here. And we're going to sell the rest of our stuff here in our stock. All right. We'll take this out. Wow, we have a single green onion left. I'm so mad about that. A single green onion. All right, we'll take the copper out and we'll save it. That's enough copper we're going to sell. That's plenty. All right, let's go ahead and grab the 99 potatoes. Let's grab the 99 potatoes out of here. And we're going to drop those off as well. I was going to pickle them, but I think we're going to just sell them. All right, let's see what we got here as well. Yo, what's up, Maggie May and Pineapple? Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat if you got a free hand. All right, I guess we could also sell our bok choy, but I'm thinking about saving this so we could pickle it because it's worth a lot. All right, since all my fruit is trending because it's round, let's go ahead and sell our fruit because it's trending anyways. And then we have some extra seeds that we can sell that I just don't need, like these. I thought there was another bag of seeds I didn't need right here. I'm actually going to keep the rice seeds because I'll use them. All right, and then I'm not going to sell the honeycombs. We're going to keep them because they're not processed yet. We have a bunch of bottled walnuts to sell. I'm gonna keep all the mayo and just turn the mayo into herb mayo because it's gonna increase the value by a little bit. So I'm just gonna keep the mayo for now. I'm not gonna sell the mayo. I'll sell the 2.5 star and the 3.5 star. We'll keep the rest for now. All right, anything else that I want to get rid of here today? Honestly, we're looking pretty good here. I could sell these full trees that I wasn't planning on using. This orange tree right here. Yeah, we're gonna sell that orange tree. Oh, dang. Willow bean, dude. That's brutal. Yeah. Honestly, save scumming is only so fun anyways. Sometimes it can take away from the experience, so sometimes you gotta just live with the decision the game makes. All right. Anything else that we can get rid of? Let's see here. I'm thinking about just grabbing the bok choy and just getting rid of it. Like let's just do it. Let's just get rid of this stuff. It won't be worth as much money if we just wait to pickle it, but like who cares, man? Like who cares, dude? Waiting is always the play, but I think I'm just gonna sell it. Yeah, I think I'll just sell it. I'm so torn on if I want to sell it or not. Like, if you can't tell, I really can't decide. Okay, one more item if we want to fill up our stock. Oh, we'll just put some stones in there. Yeah, because we need quantity sales. So this is quantity sales. This is quantity sales and all of the fruit. I'm just gonna go sell these seeds to Miguel and this single crop. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever. And then all of my biggest bill stuff needs to go up top. And we got this tree. We got all these potatoes, this mayo. All right, this seems fine. I imagine we're gonna just sell out today again. All right, let's go shop, dude. Isn't shopping the best part? Ooh, morel mushroom spores. What? I'm gonna grab 2 of those. Never seen these before. Boom, boom, boom. I'll grab some more salt. You know, we could just grab rock salt and process it because this is so expensive. That's probably the better play.
Yup.
Yup. All right, let's go see what this dude's got for sale with us. We just upgraded to rank 6. Horseback foraging technique? Dude, that's sick. 500,000 gold? You can forage on horseback? Dude, what? This game just keeps getting better and better. This game just keeps getting better and better, dude. All right, we were thinking about buying another dog.
Welcome.
We could just buy another husky. Should we just be the double husky guy? That could actually be kind of cool. I'm gonna wait. I don't know if you can breed the dogs. I think it's only the animals. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me though, because I think we might go ahead and breed our alpaca and our sheep eventually. Brown calf, chick, sheep, Rhea. Okay. I think there's even like, I think you can even get like different colors through breeding.
Hi, welcome.
All right, 114,000 happy points is a ton. What are we going to do with this? Oh, this is what we're going to do right here. All right, we're going to buy our third flourishing counter. Happy fruit platter. Happy chef salad, happy mushroom fry. I'm gonna grab this as well. I'm at the point where I'm almost thinking about skipping Bazaar days just to save up stock for one big Bazaar day. Yeah, because if you think about it, Mana, we were just talking about that. It wouldn't make a big difference. Yeah, right. It wouldn't make a terribly big difference.
Hey, welcome.
So we could trade, we need 30 pieces of trash to trade for this power berry. That's what we're saving up for. We're saving up for the power berry here at the recycling plant.
Yes. Yes. Thank you.
All right, we have 30 minutes left. We got to be quick. I want to check out all the stalls.
Please take a look.
All right, what you got for me, Felipe? The wind gem. It said that combining it with two similar gems create a travel stone. Man, do I want that so bad, but we're going to wait. We're going to pick up another wonder stone today. Increase the quality of the items it produces. Produces 1 extra for every 5. Process up to 30 at once. It's hard for me to wrap my head around which one of these would be more useful at the moment. I think they're both pretty equal.
Yes, yes.
All right, quick. What you got over here, dude?
Welcome, welcome.
Cabbage, broccoli, potato. Don't need that stuff. I could always use more pet food. I'm gonna sell this. Yo, thank you for the alert today, Pessimosaurus. What's up, Valley Vine as well? Welcome in. 1 million gold for the seller. I guess we're gonna stop getting storage upgrades for a little while. Because I really want the seller, dude. Set sunstones here to grow crops from any season. And now we know what the sunstones do. Now we know what the stones do. So it's a greenhouse with a twist. It's a greenhouse, but you have to provide it a stone in order to grow stuff out of a specific season, which is a really unique take on a greenhouse. So here's a question though. What if I don't have any stones? Can I still grow stuff in the current season there at least? They just give you 1 right out the gate. You'll get the default stone spring, so you can only grow spring stuff out the gate. And then as you get more of the stones, you'll be able to do more stuff. Okay. Yeah, you can craft the rest of the stones. Right. I did know that. Yeah. Yeah. Because we've got the purple wonder stone.
Darn right.
All right. Looks like we're saving cash.
Only the finest here.
Oh, we can buy orichalcum now. We could buy a couple more to get a tool upgrade. I'm just going to wait, though. I'm not going to be greedy.
Thanks for stopping by.
All right, let's see how much this stuff costs. 200,000 for each of these upgrades is brutal. I'm not gonna spend it. I know it's probably useful. Like, it's probably nice, but I'm not spending the money there yet. I'm not ready for that yet. All right, what do we got here? What's up, Machame? Good storage power up, 500,000. Stuff started getting a lot more expensive, dude. What's up, Evolicity? I'm not sure about that. That's a good question. All right, we have some medals. Let's go play the raffle real quick before we're done. And we're gonna buy a Wonderstone. Oh, we forgot to check Sophie's shop. We forgot there's 2 shops we didn't get a chance to check. All right, yellow Wonderstone purchased. I think we'll have time afterwards to shop. We're just gonna skip the 2 food stores for now. It's fine. Because I think we'll have time after. I just wanna go open up my shop. Ooh, what's that one? First place? Fourth place? What? A horse treat? Dude, what kind of trash, what kind of scam are you running, dude? I'm so mad right now. Okay, what's blue? Second place, I think? Third. What? A woolen yarn? Yo, you too, Soda Vigilante. Red has to be second place, right? At least. Yep, second place, all right. The ultimate stone. All right, I suppose. Doing some drawing as well, some pixel drawing. Nice, nice, nice. Hope it's going well. Wow, I just got some regular stone. This place is such a scam, dude. I could have got like 1,500. I could have got a bunch of gold for these medals. Why am I even buying into this scam, dude? This is why I don't play gacha games, because I'd be hooked. I found a list of prizes. 80% of gamblers quit before they hit big. Oh, wow. Some pet food. Wow. I haven't got higher than second place. I don't even think it exists. You can't even get first place. It's not even in there. It's a scam. Oh, wow. Here's some 1-star brown alpaca fur. Like, homie, get it together, dude. Now, I've heard good things about the grand prizes. Somebody in the chat told me one of them. I can't remember who it was, but I've heard good things about the grand prizes. Yeah, that's why I'm playing the game. Like, I'm kind of being facetious. Like, I know a little bit about it. If Zarati wants to tell us a little bit about the prizes, you're welcome to. But yeah, I've heard there's a couple pretty good things actually. Like, I just learned that the blue inhaler for asthma does more harm than good in the long run. Oh my gosh, yo, caffeinated spirit. I'm sorry to hear it, dude. What the heck? Yeah, sprinkler was one of the prizes that I heard about. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the prizes that I didn't exactly. Sprinklers are accessible via that, which is pretty nice because sprinklers are kind of expensive to craft and require the purple Wonderstone. So the sprinklers are probably the best item. But maybe there's more. I don't know for sure.
Keep swimming.
All right, jump cancel your bell so you don't sit there and ring the bell forever. You jump cancel it. Oh, I missed the carrot sales. I was too busy. I can't see with all these people in front of me. All these customers wanting you to check the back. I know, dude. What's this little kid gonna do with all this Napa cabbage? What's this little kid gonna do with all this Napa cabbage, dude? Oh, that freaky dog costume dude. Oh, the freaky dog costume dude just showed up. Get out of here, man. Take this bok choy and go. We're close, chat. We're close. All right, we have to do this round of sales and then we're starting cheer time. All right, put that there for now. Come on, dude. I was stuck. Put that there for now. Put that there for now. And put this there for now. All right, let's go. Yo, we'll see you later, Aelith. Good to see you, Baxter. Welcome back in here, Baxter. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Yo, what's up, Nelly Doodles? Hey, thanks for popping in today. Hope you have a good day as well. If you're gonna be lurking, I just want to say exclamation point lurkers in the chat. Lurkers are valued and appreciated. And you are the unsung heroes of Twitch. So thank you for lurking if you can. It goes a long way for the broadcast. And if not, of course, no worries. Hope you have a good day today. The sky jewel comes from the medals as well. All the medals do the same rewards. So what's the difference between a bronze medal and a gold medal? Just your chance to get first? Or the amount that you need, Zaradu? Is that it? Just the amount you need? Just the amount you need. Okay, that's not bad. Thank you again, Pooh Bear, for 6 months, dude. You can make your travel stone. Seriously, are you already close to making your travel stone? I'm nowhere near, dude. Do 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 do. Nice, dude. We're breaking records this time. This is gonna be our best records we've ever had. We are absolutely breaking records here today. I don't think we're gonna sell out during cheer time. So we're gonna have to slap stuff on the table, try to sell a little bit more, and then maybe activate like a level 1 cheer time before the end of the day. I might even just stop selling stuff because like it doesn't really matter. Because I could save some vegetables for pickling. Like we've made plenty. Yeah, it looks like potatoes was our last sellout, right? Because we had so many potatoes. All right, let's go ahead and sell some of this mayo. Let's sell these random trash seeds. All right, let's sell some of this fruit.
Ooh, lovely.
Nice. At this rate, we actually might get more than one sprite for a final cheer time, which is cool.
Wonderful.
Just wonderful.
Do, 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 do. It'll go by really fast though. This just cheer time won't be as effective, but
Very good.
all right, let's just go for it.
Let's make waves.
Nice. Do, 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 do. We might not even sell anything more than oranges and apples here
Thanks for the business.
because it's such a fast cheer time. Oh, we made it to the carrots. That's good.
I miss money.
Appreciate the follows coming in. Thank you so much. Hope everyone's having a good Thursday. Nice. We almost broke 200,000, dude.
Catch you later.
That's so nice. We almost broke 500,000 total. We might have. All we have is net cabbage and stone left. You know what? I'm just going to actually close up shop and check out the last two stores I missed, I think. Yeah, we have 30 minutes. What's your coolest third-party Switch controller? One that's Ocarina. It's like a Zelda-themed one. And it's got some like an image of Ganon and Link and stuff on the front. Probably my coolest third-party. Actually, that's not true. You want to know what my coolest third-party Switch controller is? It's a pair of GameCube Joy-Cons. So it's Joy-Cons that are GameCube controllers for the Switch 1. I'm so sad I won't be able to use those on the Switch 2 because they're so cool. All right, I think we broke a record for this week at 500,000. We'll find out here in just a minute. All right, and we kept some of that cabbage for pickling, so I feel like I'm at least playing the game the way I feel like I should be, because pickling is just actually mega important. We unfortunately didn't really clear our storage out much from that though. We're still down to only one page of storage, so hopefully we can find a use for a lot of this stuff over the next couple of days in game. We'll be fine, but that would be nice. All right, let's go check out these final stores. Ooh, nice. Retro Fighters Brawler 64 is good. I almost bought one of those myself. That's a good controller right there. From what I've heard. All right, let's go ahead and buy this. So she sells a bunch of recipes. We're just going to start buying like every recipe in the game at this point. I'm almost at the point where I'm just going to start buying every recipe in the game. Like there's no reason not to. Randomly, cornflake cereal's just throwing me off. I just wasn't expecting to see that. Cornflake cereal. All right, dude. This is a lot of recipes. All right, let's stop. I'm not going to be able to eat all these. I can't stop. I can't stop purchasing. I can't stop. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in a loop. Just regular sushi. All right, we're done. We're done. Look at my inventory. All right, let's go see what Sophie's selling real quick. Yeah, I'm a 2-point fan, yeah.
Welcome.
She sells literally nothing. What was the point of opening up your store? I mean, I guess it's the fruit saplings. There wasn't really a dedicated store. I just feel like her store is like the most useless, but I'm not trying to be rude, you know? Yo, will you get out of my way? No, I ran out of time. No, it took too long to eat the food. All right, whatever. Let's get out of here, man. Let's go home. We'll stop. We'll go to the blue windmill and teleport home from there. All right, not bad, dude. Not a bad Bazaar day. Let's go check. We should be able to see the stats right now. There it is. I broke my best record. 535,000 in 1 week. My previous record before that was 370. I destroyed my record by over 100,000. Not a bad week at all, dude. We're moving up in the world. Yeah, not a bad week at all, dude. Not a bad week at all. All right, Blue Windmill's doing its work here. Okay, we're done for now. All right, so we're gonna take the blue stone back out of here and start figuring out what else we could do with this place. All right, we don't need the speed right now. I mean, honestly, the speed for seeds is still super useful. Don't get me wrong. Did I do my math wrong? Oh yeah, I must have. I thought I had 2 bags already. Dang, I think I messed up on accident. Oops, I didn't want to sell all that cabbage. Yeah, because I thought I had 2 bags already, so 18 already. And then I was going to do 2 more sets of 18, but I'm only going to get 1 more. It's not that big of a deal, but I'm just realizing that I didn't properly math that out. Oops. I guess I was under the impression I already had 2 done. $650, my final winter bazaar. Nice, nice. Very nice. Oh, okay. It was because they're 4 stars. We're good. They were 4 stars. They were not in the same stack. We're good. All right. Math is sacred and safe once again. Whatever that means. All right. We did sell a little bit more of the bok choy than I meant to, because I needed to keep 54 for seeding. So that's fine. We just won't have a full field's worth, but it's not really that big of a deal. What are your go-to items to sell at the bazaar? I just base my selling items off of trends and then whatever I have access to. Yeah, so it's just whatever's trending and then whatever I have access to selling. So it's been pickled stuff, golden mayo, golden cheese. It's been accessories. I've started selling accessories and they're pretty nice. Flower bouquets and fragrances are super good. And then again, just whatever's trending. Cheese and butter and mayo of the highest quality is really good. So gold butter, gold cheese, gold mayo, or herb butter, or herb mayo, or herb cheese. Those are some go-tos. But I base a lot of my decisions off of the trending system. So like this time I sold a bunch of miso soup because it was trending, right? So all right, I think we popped the green back in. We expand this by 6 more slots, and then let's get some more stuff going in here. Let's get some more stuff. Let's get some herb milk going. Let's get all these milks turned into herby milk. Oh, and we got to get all this honey going. Yes. Let's get the honey going first, actually, because there's a lot of it. We have a lot of honey. That's 1 slot, 2 slots, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Done. Yeah, trending isn't the end-all be-all, but that is how I've been playing the game for the most part. Now, keep in mind, I've been kind of lucky because I've had some pretty good trends. So I've been able to kind of lean into the trending system, and it's been working out pretty well for me overall. But I've mixed up what I sell every week. Every month, every week, I'm usually mixing up what I sell for sure. So, but again, as far as go-tos, fragrances are powerful. Flower bouquets, accessories are now becoming a go-to because I've made it further progression in the game. Pickled crops, some raw crops, and then again, the mayos, the cheeses, and the butters are actually just really good, even if they're not gold quality. It's just good stuff all around. All right, I don't think we took care of animals because it's Bazaar Day, so let's go do that now. Oh, well, we did manage to milk them and stuff, so that's good.
There.
And then I think we have to water.
There you go.
I think we have to water our fields again. Yogurt was the only good thing you had. Yeah, my winter trends were the worst they've been since the game started, but by the end of winter, we've actually made them work. Like, ores were actually good. Mind you, like, ores were actually, like, good, but the problem is that selling raw ore feels bad. Whereas you could be using that for so many things. So even though I did take advantage of the ore selling, I sold a ton of copper this season. I didn't really like selling the copper that way. I wasn't really a big fan of it because, like, just felt like I shouldn't be selling that, you know? Like, there's got to be a better way type vibe. But I probably sold 150 to 200 copper ores this season because it was trending. I can't wait to see what my spring trends are. Anybody else, dude? I can't wait to see what my spring trends are, dude. It's gonna be so sick. The trending items is such a fun mechanic that keeps me waiting for the next season. It keeps me on the edge of my seat, waiting for the next season to arrive. And I think that's such an intuitive design. Like, what a good idea for a farming sim to, like, not... Fresh seasons always feel good, right? Fresh seasons always feel good. But to be able to have a mechanic that, like, really helps it feel good. What, did we take the blue? We don't have a stone in here at all, huh? We could put the blue stone back here. We could also just do yellow and we could start getting extra stone, lumber and stone out of everything we process here. That actually sounds great. Yellow it is. So now instead we're gonna get 12 stone out of each of these, 12 wood out of each of these, and 12 fertilizer. Like, that's actually pretty good for the Ren windmill. I like that. Let me go see if I have some fertilizer to pick up out of the yellow because I'm running out of fertilizer today. Just want to go see what's going on. How many days till the next season? 31 total days in game per season. So tomorrow I'll wake up, it'll be the 28th, and then we'll have to play the 28th, the 29th, the 30th, and the 31st. So 4 full in-game days. What am I doing? Where am I going? Just wasting time. Dirty work lurkers unite. So that's a long time. Each day in this game takes forever, to be honest. I guess I just didn't have fertilizer going anywhere. How come I haven't bought the yellow windmill box yet? What am I doing? I'm sleeping over here, apparently. All right, I guess we can't finish fertilizing today. I'm a little sad about that, because if I would have known, I would have fertilized the top left field first. Because it needs it more, but whatever. We'll just wait till tomorrow. Bouquets, medium-sized fish, pink things. I made 9 million that season. Oh my god. Pineapple. 1 hour in game for the fertilizer to finish. It's not worth it. Let's just go to bed. You've been watching the Coral Island VODs right now? Nice. I got a couple more to release and they're all released. Sorry about the wait on that. I meant to have those all released right when I put the playlist out, but I figured it would take y'all a little bit of time to watch them. So I gave myself some grace. I have 4 episodes left to release and that playthrough's done on YouTube. And I'll get them all done here soon. So yeah. You'll be able to sit back and just watch the whole thing. It's a 22 episode long playthrough. So not too bad, but plenty of content. For those that don't know, you'll find plenty of content on YouTube of mine. I have Coral Island playthroughs, Stardew Valley playthroughs, Fields of Mystery is on the way, Graveyard Keeper, Zelda's, Pokemon's, Kirby's, whatever. A lot of stuff over there, so check them out if you're enjoying the vibes here, because I know live streams are a little bit different. They're a lot more engaging, but if enjoying the vibes, if you enjoy my commentary or my voice or whatever, you'll find plenty of stuff on YouTube to throw on while you're just chilling out, all right? Thank you very much for anybody who watches my show. I really do mean that. Viewership is the best form of support I could receive, so if you enjoy the content, thank you. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. All right, our flower died, but we don't have anything to replace it with. I think there's another event that's going to be happening this season. One more event. I think so. Let's go see real quick. Yep. New Year's countdown. One more event to rule them all. One more event to rule them all. Did I save? Let me save and then let me use the restroom, because I usually like to do my breaks in between days in games. So let's get up and use the restroom and stretch real quick. We'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right. And here, I'll leave you with A Wonderful Life Breeze again, because it's just such a good song. All right. Does that sound good? Here you go. Where's it at? Where's my history at? I just played it this morning. Oh yeah, no worries, Layla. I appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in whenever you get a chance, all right? I appreciate you very much. Here, we'll pull up the map. I don't know, something better to look at. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. And thank you for being a part of my broadcast today. I really do hope you all have been enjoying the Story of Seasons vibes. I know we stepped away and played some Kirby for a couple days, but I wanted to come back and then play some more Story of Seasons. I really do hope you all are enjoying the broadcast here, enjoying the show and enjoying the stream. We'll be right back. This will be a teeny bit of a longer break, just maybe 3 to 5 minutes. And we'll be right back. Give me just a couple minutes here, all right? Thank you very much, and I'll see you soon. All right. We are back. If you hung out during the break, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there, and good morning. H-Des jiggles, baby. H-Des wiggles. Ba-da-da-doo, ba-doo, boom, boom, ba-doo. What's up, Brittany? Good to see you. I know, isn't this song so good? How you doing today, Purple Ranch? Isn't this song so good, dude? I love this game so much, man. What's up? How you doing, Seraph Himbo? Welcome in. Good to see you back as well. Maybe first timer? I think so. I think it's first timer. Welcome in. Thanks for popping in today.
Happy Baby Friday.
Yo, happy Baby Friday. Yo, Selena, thanks for 9 months, dude. Bringing in some great energy in here. Thank you so much. I can spell the word love, I swear. The only thing this song is missing is the sounds of my footsteps. Aw, true. All right, let's check our beard, and then you would have think I would have did that in the mirror, but nope. It's time to get back to some farming. Time to get back to some farming. Oh. You have mail. Do I? Sales are up. Ooh, I got some Gold Star butter. Wait, was there a letter I missed? There was. Quick buck. Diamond. Feeling great on a Thursday. Hope you are as well. Especially my dude Hiley and all. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Doing all right today. We're hanging in there. All right, take care of animals later since we woke up late. Let's get our field watered. How's our crop level? 3.5 stars. Not bad. Life hasn't been great, but this game has been a lifesaver. Lurking for now. Hope things get a little smoother for you, Purple Ranch. In the words of Katrina herself, just remember that sometimes bad times are just times that are bad. No more, no less. Thanks for tuning in today. Hope things get a little smoother for you. I'm rooting for you, chat. And you know what, chat room? I believe in you. I believe in all of y'all, and I appreciate y'all believing in me. Thank you for supporting the show and coming and hanging out today. Thank you so much. All right, fields watered. We need more fertilizer. Stat. What's up, X Crossing? Good to see you, dude. We need more fert. Stat. We need some fart and fert over here. Boom shakalaka. Dude. The foraging in this game is so satisfying. I can't believe we're going to be able to forage on our horse later. That's insane to me. Oh, the stuff that was already in there isn't getting doubled. It's only stuff that gets put in there after the fact, which is still cool, but unfortunately I was wrong about that. I would have had to pull the lever and put it back in. That's a little sedge, but that's fine. We need to go get some more lumber. so that we could do another batch. Yeah, let's go do that now. Let's go foraging this morning. I have a horrible headache at work. Dude, sorry to hear it, man. Headaches suck. I had one yesterday, and I didn't take anything for it until it was too late, until it was ruining my day. Eventually, I took something for it. Everything was fine.
How are you doing today?
That guy scared me. It sounded like somebody was in my house. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, how you doing today? You better calm down with that, buddy. All right, let's go get the yellow windmill fertilizer that we set up yesterday. Layla, that's funny. All right, everything we got here. We're out of weeds. But we got the fur. All right, let's go. We got this winter in game. We got so much. This winter in game, we got so much herbs. And I think it's because no other flowers spawn in winter. So it's only herbs. And we have so much, dude. It's like, it's a lot. I'm pushing like 100 of each mint and then the other one. So obviously, once spring comes, it's going to start going bad a little faster. So I'm going to try to use it all up and make them herb salads and stuff, but... What's up, Dazabound, dude? Good to see you, man. Nice call out.
Nice.
You found a food that's run speed level 3? Shut up, dude. You're just zooming, dude. Level 3 speed run.
What's up?
We're playing Stardew Valley at that point, right? Yeah, exactly, dude. The people run, man. Never heard of this game. What's it about? So this game is called Story of Seasons, A Grand Bazaar. And it's a remake of a game from the DS era, about 2009 or something like that. If you don't know, Story of Seasons games are actually Harvest Moon. What do I mean by that? Well, we have a command, !SOS, but if you've heard the name Harvest Moon, most gamers have, even if you haven't played it. Well, turns out that in 2014, there was a lawsuit, and the people who make Harvest Moon had to give up their name, Harvest Moon, but they didn't give up making video games. They stuck their middle finger up to the man, and they started making the same wonderful games that I grew up on under a different name called Story of Seasons. So now you know, if you see the name Story of Seasons, you're getting the traditional Harvest Moon experience. So now that that's out of the way, is my inventory full? That sucks. This game is called Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, and it's a farming sim. It's a 3D farming sim. All right, and it has a lot of the stuff that you're used to seeing when it comes to farming simulation games. So it has the farming, the fishing,
Yes.
It even has bug catching, it has mining, right? It has the stuff that you're used to if you've seen or played Stardew Valley or any of those other pretty popular farming sims. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And the story of the game is essentially you show up at this town invited because they want a new farmer to take over the farm that at the time is abandoned. And this town is special because it hosts what's called a bazaar. You could think of it as a farmer's market. And every week in game, you open up a big farmer's market and you sell a bunch of stuff. And that's this game's biggest mechanic. You run a bazaar. You run a farmer's market and you sell all of the stuff that you grew and all of the products from the animals you raised and all the stuff that you foraged around the land. And that's like a rough description of what this game is. It's a farming sim with a bazaar mechanic, but not bizarre as in strange, bizarre as in farmer's market. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Anyways. So that's it. So it's a really cool take on the farming sim genre that you may or may not be acquainted with yourself. I'm not sure, Layla, if you play these types of games, but you said you were watching Coral Island, so you're probably hip to some extent what these games bring to the table. If I had to compare this game to something, I would compare it to something along the lines of like My Time at Portia, because it's pretty different from like Stardew because it's a 3D farming sim, and 3D farming sims have a bit of a different vibe. So sure, it's got some similarities to Stardew and some similarities to Coral Island and stuff like that, but if you're really looking for a solid comparison, you're gonna really be comparing this game to like My Time at Portia. That's like the closest thing off the top of my head. A little bit of Coral Island. Less so Stardew though. I think Stardew's a pretty unique game. Even though a lot of games were made after Stardew, I think Stardew's got its own vibe. Nothing's like Stardew. Let's just be real. In fact, we should just stop comparing Stardew to stuff. Because even games like Fields of Mystria that are really close to Stardew are nothing like Stardew Valley. So I think as a gaming collective, we should just stop comparing Stardew to stuff. Because I don't think we're doing the other games justice, and I just don't think we're doing Stardew justice. Is that fair? Like, yeah, Stardew is just a super unique experience, and there's nothing like it, man. Dude, Animal Parade, I would love Animal Parade to get remade. I would love Harvest Moon 64 remade. I'm going to go ahead and say I would just love Super Nintendo start Harvest Moon to get remade. I want to see Innocent Life to get remade as well. The futuristic Harvest Moon. I know they better keep pumping these out, Morg. So, yo, how are you today, by the way, man? Good to see you, Morg. So good to see you, Morgie. Hope you're okay, man. It's always wonderful to see you here, dude. What's up, Kennedy? All right, let's get out of here. I think we farmed up all the wood we can until 5 p.m. Yeah, let's go. We do have a quest around here somewhere. 2 of them in town. Arata and Diana or whatever. Harvest Moon GameCube was my intro to these games. Oh, then you're set, right? Oh yeah, you're good then. You're bound to enjoy these games to some extent if you're already acquainted with them on the level that you just described. Oh yeah, you know what's going on at that point. You already are in the mix. All right, we did pick up some copper, which means we could make some nice jewelry here. Let's go ahead and make ourselves some jewelry, just to kind of get some processing going. So we're gonna grab some pink, whatever this pink stuff is. What is it? Amethyst? No. Ruby. Get that going. Get that going. And then we'll grab... No, that's it. That's it for now. We'll chill out. Alright, let's get out of here. Been lurking while making waffles and walking my brother-in-law's dogs. Nice, dude. We love some waffles around here.
Howdy!
Dude, that dude scares me every time. Stop yelling at me, dude.
Now that's nice.
That guy's voice is actually really good. I like the voice actor for that dude in the red hat. All right, we have yellow production line going. Let's go ahead and see if we can get some wood going. Boom. 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 All right, so that should all be yellow windmill affected. Yep. And then, is there anything else we can do in here for now? I think we have some eggs we could probably produce. Yeah, but I kind of want to save them till we have more. I guess there's nothing else I really want to use right now. Yeah, I guess we're done in here. We could make like yogurt, I guess. Just another game to add to the list. Too many games, too little time or money. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the gosh darn truth? All right, let's go check the blue windmill.
Nice.
And then we're gonna go fishing. Let's grab our horse though. Oh, it looks like we have to take care of our animals still. So let's make sure we come home in time for that. I think it's because we woke up after 8. And my cats and dogs already took them outside. And in the morning, I'm making waffles. With the timeline they've been doing, we won't see another Story of Seasons until 2028. Well, I think they're going to release a new one in between. Yeah, because from the last presentations, they talked about how they were making a new Story of Seasons game that was apparently multiplayer focused, which may or may not still be in production. And then they were making a remakes. So my prediction is we are going to get another Story of Seasons game that's a new Story of Seasons. Like one that isn't a remake first. We're going to get that, like you said, probably from now, between now and I would argue maybe 2026, probably 2027 the latest. Then after that, they'll do a remake, and I'm hoping it's Animal Parade. Selfishly, because I didn't finish Animal Parade and I really want to. And I think if they were to announce the remake, I would go back and maybe finish the original, because we're kind of close. We're only missing like 2 bells, I think. And then we could get prepared for the remake, right? So that's kind of where I'm at. But yeah, I think we're going to get a new Story of Seasons sooner than we realize. It'll be a brand new game. Because think about it. Pioneers of Olive Town didn't come out until... has been out for 4 years. Pioneers of Olive Town was 2021. And the developers have said they want to do new games alongside remakes. 4 years is a pretty long time since we got Poot. Let's say they spent a year fixing Poot up. That means it's been 3 solid years of development. I'd say another 2 or 3 is probably what they need to finish it up. So yeah, like you said, maybe the latest 2028. So they said they were working on a new game before they mentioned multiplayer. So this was 2 years ago. So I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I can tell you factually, like 2 years ago, at this point, it might even have been 3. In the same Marvelous Direct, they announced a Story of Seasons game that was multiplayer focused. Then they talked about another Story of Seasons game that would just be traditional. And then they talked about the 2 Rune Factory games, Guardian of Azuma, and then another Rune Factory that we haven't seen yet. We're not sure about. Probably Rune Factory 6. I think this was 2 years ago. So I assume that Grand Bazaar was the one that they mentioned that was just a new Story of Seasons game. I think that's this right here. So I believe that we are now waiting on some form of a multiplayer focused Story of Seasons game that might also be a brand new entry to the franchise. That's what I believe is going on. But now there was a Marvelous showcase recently that I missed. There was a Marvelous showcase that I missed this year that we never went back and watched. And they might have said something there that I don't know about. But I'm fairly certain they had one just not long ago at all. Yeah, 3 weeks ago, Grand Bazaar launch trailer. Let me go to their lives. Yeah, Farmagia. They announced Farmagia. Yeah, see, maybe it's not Marvelous USA. Maybe instead it's the Japanese Marvelous. But I know we missed a Marvelous showcase this year. I'm pretty sure they snuck it. They snuck it under the radar, and I was too busy to watch it, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not seeing anything from 2025 from Marvelous. So maybe we're waiting on it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything from Marvelous for 2025. So, dude, maybe we're still waiting for it. That's exciting because we could get one soon then, right? Because see, last year is when they officially announced Grand Bazaar. Yeah, last year they officially announced Guardian of Azuma, Farmagia. Yeah, we watched this one. I'm looking at this one right here. They announced Grand Bazaar, and then they showed off the freaking claw machines or whatever. Yeah. This was last year, correct. So yeah, we're still waiting on a 2025 showcase. I bet you it comes soon. I think it's usually around this time of year, right? I think so, dude. I wish I remembered. Maybe we're gonna get a Marvelous showcase super soon, dude, and we can get it all figured out. Because like I said, most of what I was talking about was 2023 or something. So I could be off base, Silverblink. You could be totally right. I'm not sure. It's been a while, so. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and go through this cutscene. You're always so full of energy, aren't you, Arata? Sure.
Well, you gotta stay in motion if you want to bulk up.
Okay, Goku.
Makes me curious. What's your secret? There's some kind of training involved, yeah?
It's nothing special. Anyone could do it, no problem.
Really? Even me?
Oh, for sure.
Intriguing.
Come on, I'll give you the run-through right now.
Wait, right now?
You betcha. All we gotta do is head up to the mountains.
The mountains?
Uh-huh. Just eat, sleep, and train up in that fresh mountain air. That's your one-way ticket to big games.
When's the next Bazaar in game? It happens every Saturday in game. Unfortunately, you actually just missed one. And because these days take so long. Yeah,
what are
you just missed one.
About? There are rivers all over up there.
So you just go for a dip in those?
So what I'm trying to say, Layla, is these days take 30 minutes each, maybe longer. So the next Bazaar day might not be for another 4 hours of gameplay. These days are long in game. Yeah, so sorry. I usually only get 1 or 2 Bazaar days a stream. That's how long the days are in this game. It's pretty nuts. I usually get 1 or 2 Bazaar days a stream, maybe. Depending on how long I stream. All right. I just wanted to go back to this conversation because they're talking about bathing in the river.
I see. But what do you do to bathe while you're there?
Dude, Jules cannot wrap his head around not taking showers. That's funny.
Oh, I see.
Jules is so what a punk,
how about
dude.
it, fellas? Ready to hit the hills? Let's do this!
No. That's all right. I think I'll have to pass. It all sounds a bit unachievable.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm up to.
Aw, you sure? I'm telling you, it's a heck of a lot of fun.
I'm sure that it is. But I think I've already learned quite a lot just from speaking with you. It sounds as though there's much to be gained from living alongside nature.
That's one takeaway, I guess. Don't you have a room at the hotel, though?
Not me. I'm just rooming with Samir. Part of the job, you know?
You've quite the interesting job.
Compared to the mountains, the hotel beds are a bit too cushy for my liking. But I gotta admit, having a roof over my head and a warm bath to sink into now and then ain't so bad.
You mean having basic amenities?
That sounds in character for you, Arata.
That's good. I like that, actually. That's funny. Nice. Special versions of Rune Factory 1 and 2. Dude, I love Rune Factory 1 or 2, so if they were to do special versions of those games, I would be so into it, man. I would be so into it, yeah. What's up, Lady Jovia? All right, we got a bunch of honey finished. Perfect. Oh, honey. All right, where's the rest of my honey that needs processed? And then we have 2 more spots after that. What are we gonna do with those? Oh, honey. Bam, bam, bam. All right, we can just do some herb milk. Get some herby milk out here. Some herbed cheese. Yeah, I played Harvest Moon 64 for long enough to get frustrated and not understand the game as a kid. Yo, thank you, 10 Lobster, for the gifted over to, you know, the dude. 10 Lobsters out here slaying them. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up, Bambo. Ringing them in. Thanks, man. So what I was saying was, when I was a kid, I actually, and this is unfortunate because this actually, it took me a long time to realize I love this franchise. There I was. I owned my own N64 that I bought myself. And I went to go rent a game with $5 of my mom's that I didn't have. We were pretty poor. And I rented Harvest Moon 64. I loaded the game up and instantly hated the game. It was clunky and stiff. And I just like didn't understand what I was doing. And like at the time, like at this age, dude, I'm probably like 8 years old. Keep in mind, 64 came out in 96. I would have been 7 years old. So like at this time, I'm probably like 8 or 9. And the game just sucked to me. Like at that point, you know, I'm playing Pokemons and Kirby's and Zelda's and Mario 64 exist. Think about that for a second. I'm running around playing, at the time, the literal GOAT, and it still is, of 3D games, one of the most fluid games that ever existed on the 64. So when I plugged in Harvest Moon, I couldn't even stand it. I was like, what is this clunky nonsense? The camera angle, the grid, like I was like trying to move my character out of the house. I'm trying to grow crops. I'm like running around. I'm lost. The game doesn't hold your hand at all, right? Old school gaming. And I genuinely was pissed to the point to where, and the reason I was mad was because in my mind, I just wasted one of my rentals. Think about that. One of my sacred game rentals just got wasted, and I had to spend the whole weekend going back and playing games I already beat because I wasn't trying to play Harvest Moon 64, so it just sat there until it went back to Drug Mart. And that was actually the first Harvest Moon game I ever played. And I absolutely hated it, dude. I was like, this is trash. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was so put off by the game, dude. You have no idea, man. I was just not about that life. And it wasn't until the Game Boy Advance came around when I was a big emulator head, right? Like, I emulated games since I was very young. I've been a big emulator. Like, I'm talking, I was playing on emulators when I was 5 years old. People don't realize. When I was 5 years old, I was playing on a computer. Well, all right, 5 is pushing it because we didn't even have a computer till 96. So I just lied to you. I was about 7 or 8 years old and I was using emulators. We got our first computer. My buddy had a computer since we were about 5 or 6. He had one way before me. Windows 95. And we got introduced to a disc. My buddy's cousin brought over a disc with every Super Nintendo game, every Nintendo game, every Game Boy game, every Sega Genesis game ever made. Imagine being handed this disc at the age of like 6 to 8. Really just wrap your head around that for a second. And at that time, these games weren't that old. Super Nintendo was like 4 years, 5 years old. It's not like these games, it's not like somebody handed you something from the archives. Like these were all like relatively modern games. And here I am with a gold mine in front of me. So like I've been emulating since I was very, very little. And that is all for me to just say, like, so it was no shocker that the first Game Boy Advance games I ever played were actually emulated. I played my first Game Boy Advance games on an emulator. And I stumbled across Harvest Moon, Friends of Mineral Town. Friends of Mineral Town. I picked it up with a bunch of other Game Boy Advance games. At the time, I was playing Fire Emblem. I was playing Pokemon. All right, I'm playing all this stuff. And then I decide to, you know what, dude? I'm gonna load up Harvest Moon. I'm gonna see what this is like. Maybe I didn't give it a good shot. And for some reason, dude, Friends of Mineral Town felt so good to me. I was hooked. I was hooked on the gameplay loop of Friends of Mineral Town. It stole my heart, dude. Like, something about that game just spoke to me. And I'm gonna be super cheesy here. You wanna know, I think the first thing that got me? I think it was potpourri. If you've played the game in the chat, shout yourself out. If you know what I'm saying, I think the reason I kept with the game is I stumbled across Potpourri, this cute pink-haired farm girl who worked on the ranch with the chickens and cows, and I was like, I wanna get to know her a little bit more. And from there, I was just like hooked. I just kept playing. I just kept playing. And I became a Harvest Moon fan, dude. I was locked in. The gameplay loop was so satisfying. Dude. Every morning you had to create a routine. You had to get up, you had to get your chickens and walk them one by one out of the house into the field. Then you realized that you wanted to fence them in. So you had to build a fence for just the chickens. Every day, go in the house, grab the chicken, go out of the coop, jump over the fence, put the chicken down. You had to do this every day. And the more chickens you got, the more work it was. Meanwhile, you had cows you had to push manually in and out of the barn one by one. And sometimes the cows would walk all the way to like the bottom of the mat. So when you were trying to bring them back home, it sucked. Eventually you got the ability to ring a bell, or you could put them in a fence. So you would learn fences are super important. You know, like And then you discover the harvest sprites, and it's the form of automation. And you can hire these little sprites to water your field and to harvest your crops and to pet your animals. And at that point, the game just blows wide open and you really start to see the gameplay loop. And like, for me, it was massive. Like for me, it was like the gameplay loop was so satisfying of Friends of Mineral Town. It still is to this day. Like if I go back and play Friends of Mineral Town, you are gonna see a side of me that you don't see often. Like pure, like playing Friends of Mineral Town puts me in the same mindset of like watching a video of like how it's made. You know the satisfaction you get from watching a video where somebody sits there and like repeatedly does something? Like that's the same like level of satisfaction that I get out of Friends of Mineral Town. It's like that repetitive, routine kind of base satisfaction that like it's fast paced, it feels really good, and you just keep going. It's just like another day, another day, another day, another day. Similar to Stardew. Why do you think Stardew's so goated? Concerned Ape has actually gone on record to say that Friends of Mineral Town was one of his many influences alongside other Harvest Moon games. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you really break down Stardew to its fundamentals, I firmly believe Friends of Mineral Town is the closest farming sim it is to. It's a blend of Friends of Mineral Town and the original Rune Factory game. Rune Factory 1 and 2. It's like a blend. But it's so close to Friends of Mineral Town. I would argue that that's the closest game Stardew is at its core. FOMT, man. And you could just see it. You could see it. Now, obviously, Friends of Mineral Town is like a spiritual successor to Harvest Moon 64. And Harvest Moon 64 was basically a similar experience to the PlayStation 1. And those two games were basically spiritual successors to the Super Nintendo 1. If you didn't know that, all those games were very similar. There was like the Super Nintendo, there was Back to Nature, there was the PlayStation Back to Nature, there was Friends of Mineral Town. All these games were very similar. They're almost based in the same timeline and have similar characters and crossover. I think even some of those games reference the other towns. They'll reference Mineral Town. So if you didn't know that, like a lot of those games actually have similar lore and vibes and built on top of each other. Yeah, Friends of Mineral Town was a remake of the PlayStation 1, exactly. So like, a lot of people don't realize that. So when we say that Stardew biggest influence might have been Friends of Mineral Town, really what we're saying is those four old games, PlayStation, 64, Super Nintendo, and Game Boy Advance. I believe those four were like so similar in a lot of ways. Super Nintendo, obviously a bit older. 64, obviously a bit of a different game because it's clunkier. But still, I think they were very similar to each other. But anyways, there's your little bit of history for Stardew and Harvest Moon. There you go. A little bit of history for you. So yeah, that is all to say that I really love these games. And whatever else I was talking about. I guess we don't have anything else to put in there right now. I don't know why I came back into my house. I think I was trying to find something to put. Oh no, we put the bottled walnuts in. Okay, we're good. I think we have to water our fields again. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, isn't there something we're not doing? All right, well, we should be okay to get to bed on time. Now, we'll go to bed at 10. We want to fertilize. Yo, congrats on Brewster, by the way, Doomed. Harvest Moon Game Marathon. You know, the only problem with that is that Harvest Moon games take so much time to really get into, you know? I've thought about doing something like that, but like, it would be tough. Like, we would have to limit it we would have to go into it and say like, we're gonna do a Harvest Moon marathon, but we're only gonna play the first season of every game or something. Like we're only gonna play spring and summer, or we're only gonna play the first year, which even that is like a long time. Right? We'd have to do something like that, because otherwise, like, those games don't have endings. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like we can just like wrap it up. And honestly, it's not even about endings. Like, those games don't even have like, they don't even get going until like the first season, right? Like, not really. My point is I've actually thought about that, Snarkies, and I'd like to do that. And I just like not even all the way sure how I would go about it. Now we could just spend like all of 2026 just playing every Harvest Moon game. I think some of my audience would freak out about that, but you know, could be fun. The Zelda fans sitting around like, you're not even done with the Zelda marathon yet? Can you stop? Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. More Zelda on the horizon. All right, nice. Do 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 do. All right, we got up a little bit earlier than our animals, which is perfect because that allows us to go and pet them and stuff, or at least milk them before they leave the house. So how many hours do you have in this game? A lot. I'm at 75 to 80 already. Yeah, 75 to 80 because it says 75 and then some. Like it doesn't tell you exact numbers, so it's probably like 75 to 80. Oh, the game tells you, yeah, but oh yeah, I guess because the rest of the time would be just AFK time. Yeah. So there you go. 73 hours of, and then 75 plus if you include yap sessions. Cool. Streamer tax? Yeah, exactly. Good to see you here, Game Cleric. I hope you've been well. Angry Little Farm, the National Bazaar. Yeah, this game will go on discount. These games always go on discount. It might not go on discount anytime soon, but it will. I can tell you that much. But yeah, it will. It will go on sale for sure. Do 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 do. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here today, chat room. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do some Mario Kart World tomorrow night as well. So just a heads up, night stream tomorrow. So come on by for that. Appreciate everyone coming and hanging out. Yeah, we're gonna do some Mario Kart tomorrow. I'm thinking about showing back up later today as well, but I probably won't. I'll probably just save it for tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for coming out, everyone. Thanks for vibing. I appreciate y'all. just felt like a good time to wrap up here. So we'll leave it at that. But thank you everyone for coming out today. I had a blast, of course. I love this game. Can't wait for us to play more. I'm gonna do my best to get another episode over on the YouTube today. I hope y'all enjoy. Speaking of the YouTube, go check it out if you're looking for more content. If you're new out there, hit that follow button. We'll probably be doing some more Grand Bazaar here this weekend. We're going to check out the new Hello Kitty game, I think, tomorrow. I told the community we'd check out the update, the DLC. So if that's what y'all would like to see, thank you, Altanor, again for 4 months, by the way. So yeah, we'll probably check out the Hello Kitty DLC tomorrow in the morning. Then we'll take a break. We'll come back for Mario Kart World, all right? And then we'll come back Saturday for Grand Bazaar. That's my mental plan. We'll see if it plays out, all right? So tomorrow we'll do Hello Kitty for a couple hours. We'll come back Mario Kart. Saturday is day 1 of our raid train, and I'll be doing 4 hours of Grand Bazaar. Then we'll be ending at 4 hours so we could raid into our first raid train individual. And then we'll be here, like I said, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. We'll be doing weird shifts. I'll be here every day at 8 a.m., but we'll be wrapping up the streams and coming back and doing all sorts of weird streams because I don't want to just stream all day during the raid train. I'm kind of in a debacle because I don't have to do anything. I don't owe anybody anything, but like it feels kind of weird to like set up this whole raid train and then just to stream through it all when the whole point is to kind of get other people in the stream team a chance to kind of show their stuff, and it's a way for us to team build and to cross-pollinate. So it's like, so I think the streams are just going to be super weird this weekend during the raid train while I figure out like what I want to do. I think what I'm going to do is like do a couple weird streams so that we could do some raids. So I might show up at random times throughout the day so that we could like build up a nice group of people and then go drop a raid on one of the raid train members. So I don't know. It's going to be a weird couple days this weekend. I've never done anything like this before, and I just don't even know what to do. And I'm just like, I don't know. Either way, I'll be here every day at 8 a.m. for at least a couple hours. So yeah, we're just gonna, I don't know what I'm going to do about this raid train stuff, but we got 3 days straight of streamers in Hyrule Gaming Group raiding into each other. This is what we call a raid train. So 3 days straight, I'll be starting the train. I'm the conductor. And then I'm also the caboose. I'm the last streamer in the group as well. 4 a.m. on Tuesday, 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. And I'll just go past 8 a.m. all the way into the day. So it's going to be a weird couple days. I'm not only the conductor, I'm also the caboose. And it all starts Saturday morning. So I don't know exactly what I'm doing. Again, it's just going to be a weird couple of days because I don't want to just stream for like 8 hours. I feel like that kind of takes away from the hype from other people. So I'm going to figure it all out. All right. But it should be pretty fun. It should be a pretty cool event. We have a lot of people supporting it, and we have a bunch of cool artwork and an emote we're going to be releasing, and it's all sorts of cool stuff going on. So hopefully y'all enjoy a little bit of a different weekend before I go into a break myself. But all right, let's go ahead and get out of here. Let's go ahead and run this back real quick. Record scratch. Whoop. All right, fam, this is Highly Set signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're calling the day here today. Thank you everyone for coming and hanging out, doing my best. And I appreciate y'all supporting me through some Grand Bazaar today. I hope you enjoyed the farming sim vibes. It's always nice to chill out and do some farming. Appreciate y'all, love y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Really do hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Hope you enjoy the rest of your Thursday. And thank you. Forever indebted to this community. Much love, y'all. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.